Hi, good morning, everyone. A very warm welcome today morning in the Student Development Orientation Program. I welcome each and every one of you for today, Monday morning, the Student Development Orientation session from IBM. Hope you all are very excited for this program. We will start this orientation program in a while. Let's give a couple of more minutes for everybody to join in, and then we will kickstart this orientation session today. I can see a lot of emojis coming up. Thank you, everyone. Stay tuned. We are bringing up a very exciting program in front of you now. Thanks, everyone, for joining in. Let's wait for a couple of more minutes and give a slot for everybody to join in, and then we will kickstart this orientation session. Thank you so much for joining in on this lovely Monday morning. Great to have you here as an audience. We will start in a couple of more minutes. You can use the chat and say hi by the time everybody is joining in. Thank you so much. Please make sure you use the chat and post your questions there as and when we are into our orientation session. Make use of the chat, ask your questions, your queries into the chat as and when we are moving ahead into the session today. Hi, everyone. Yeah, I can see a lot of highs there. Hello. Hello, Sony. Hi, Vishnu Bala. Hi, Sushil. Great to have each and every one of you today into this orientation program. Hi, Vishnu. Good morning, everyone. Hi, Rivant. Hi, Gautam Chandran. Hi, Hamza. Hey, Jayant. Okay, Lokesh, instead of hi, you have written JGHIJ. What does that mean? Hi, Harshan. Have a great day, Sony. You too. Hi, Sabri. Hi, Deepak. Great to have each and every one of you into the session today. Good morning. Good morning, Afreen. Hope you are all very excited for this upcoming program for you from TNSDC. Let's see how many of you are excited to have this program kickstart today. Let's have a yes in the chat. Okay, yeah, I can see everybody is excited enough to be oriented with this program. Great to have you here. We'll be shortly starting it in a while. Let's give a little bit, 1 or 2 minutes more for everybody to join in. And then I think we can start this program today. Great, great to see this excitement on the Monday morning. Okay. Please, everyone, post your queries as we move forward into this session. Click on the link that is there in the chat and start posting your queries as and when you have at any point of time during the session. The team is here to help you out to respond to each and every question of yours. So keep posting your queries, okay? Great. Great audience. I can see the enthusiasm and the excitement among all the students here. Okay, so with this, we kickstart today's session now. Gautam Chandran, if it's not opening in your browser, try downloading the WebEx and you can click the link there and join the session. Try in another browser indeed. Should be working. Okay, so with this, we start the session today. A very warm welcome to each and everyone again here who have joined this orientation program that we have gotten for all the students who have joined today. So this program is basically will give you an outline, the entire program overview of how this entire student development program have been structured, what all we have gotten for you, the demonstration of the platform indeed, and everything that you need to be aware of before you start this program. To talk a little bit more around this, I have Kabilan sir from IBM, who will give you a good insight before we kickstart the orientation session today. So I welcome Kabilan sir. Kabilan sir, over to you. Sir, you are not audible, sir.
Yeah. Okay. Am I audible now?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Good morning to everybody. Thank you, Sonali. Thank you. Good morning, dear students. I welcome you all for this EPBL IBM Naan Mudhalvan program, and which IBM runs it, so that you are all aware that what is this course about. You might have got a briefing from your mentors and your staff or your college lecturers so far. And now this particular session for group 1 student. Group 1 is consists of zone 1, 2, 3, 4 students. This session is starting and we are starting with the orientation session. So going forward, for all group 1 students, you will be attending this particular EPBL training every Monday. So please don't miss out your training session, and which is a very key to complete your program. Okay. In this session, what we are trying to do is we will explain you about this program, what we are going to teach, how we are going to teach, what are the timeline, what are the deliverables. Okay. So these are all the important deliverable dates, time, and the content of the course will be shown to you by Sonali, the great orator in our team, and she will explain you each and everything. And if any doubt, you can post it in the chat. And the video recording of this session also will be made available to you. Okay. So the student, whoever have missed, they can at least see that video and they can understand about this program. So நான் இப்போ என்ன சொல்ல வரேன்னா, இந்த கோர்ஸ் வந்துட்டு 3 செக்ஷனா பிரியும். ஒன்னு வந்துட்டு இட்ஸ் ஃபர்ஸ்ட் இஸ் த ஓரியன்டேஷன் கோர்ஸ், ரெண்டாவது வந்துட்டு ப்ரொஃபஷனல் ரெடினஸ் கோர்ஸ், மூணாவது வந்துட்டு டெக்னாலஜி செஷன். ஓகே, இது மூணும் உங்களோட ட்ரைனிங் பார்ட். ஸோ இந்த ஓரியன்டேஷன் செஷன் இன்னைக்கு முடிஞ்ச உடனே அடுத்த வாரத்துல இருந்து உங்களுக்கு ப்ரொஃபஷனல் ரெடினஸ் கோர்ஸ் வந்துட்டு ஸ்டார்ட் ஆகும். அதுல வந்துட்டு நார்மலா ஜென்ரலா அபவுட் த லிங்க்டின், ஜீரா அண்ட் அதர் திங் யூ வில் பி லேர்னிங் இட். அதெல்லாம் வந்துட்டு ஏன் கீ அண்ட் இம்பார்ட்டன்ட்னா, உங்களுக்கு ஒரு ரெஸ்யூமே எழுதணும், எப்படி போஸ்ட் பண்ணணும், என்ன பண்ணணும், விச் இஸ் த கீ ஃபார் யூ ஃபார் யுவர் ஜாப் அண்ட் அதர் திங். ஓகே, அண்ட் அதெல்லாம் என்ன பண்ணணும், எப்படி செய்யணும், கம்ப்ளீட் டீட்டெயில் வந்துட்டு யூ வில் கெட் ஃப்ரம் த மாஸ்டர்ஸ், ஸோ தட் யூ கேன் பிளே அரவுண்ட் திஸ் ஆல் த ப்ரொஃபஷனல் applications and other thing. Okay, that is the very key. So next to 4 weeks வந்துட்டு இது முடிஞ்ச உடனே you will be having a professional readiness course. After that your technology session starts. Okay, டெக்னாலஜி செஷன்ல நீங்க எந்த டெக்னாலஜி எடுத்திருக்கீங்களோ ஆஃப் யுவர் சாய்ஸ் அண்ட் எந்த ப்ராஜெக்ட் எடுத்திருக்கீங்களோ ஆஃப் யுவர் சாய்ஸ், யூ கேன் கோ த்ரூ த ட்ரைனிங் செஷன் ஆஃப் இட். இதுக்கப்புறம் வந்துட்டு செல்ஃப் பேஸ் ட்ரைனிங்ஸ் வேற உங்களுக்கு இருக்குது. ஸோ ஐபிஎம்மோட கோர்சஸ் வந்துட்டு ஆட்டோமேட்டிக்காக செல்ஃப் பேஸை நீங்கள் படிக்கணும். அது ஒரு 30 hours கோர்ஸ் வந்துட்டு இருக்கு. இதுக்கு நடுவில் ஒவ்வொரு வாரமும் ஒரு டேர்ம் முடியும் போது யூ வில் ஹாவ் அ அசஸ்மெண்ட் அண்ட் யூ வில் ஹாவ் அ குவிஸ். ஸோ உங்களோட அட்டெண்டன்ஸ், குவிஸ் மார்க்ஸ் இதெல்லாம் வந்துட்டு கீ ஃபேக்டர் ஃபார் கால்குலேட்டிங் யுவர் certificate orientation. Okay, when you want to get a certificate, first the attendance is the key, then second is your face marks is the key, and finally ஒரு grand assessment னு ஒரு assessment இருக்கும். and the assessment is a big factor. So you are going to have a credit in Annamalai University. Okay, this marks will support you to get a credit for you, so don't miss it out. Attendance is the key, and your face marks are key, grand assessment is the key, and then finally the project what you are going to submit, your own idea, your own thinking, your own way of developing a program is the key for the judgment of the project. Okay, the project will be assessed by the internal and external, that Sonali will explain shortly. Okay, so these are all the factors which are involved as a brief now. So these are all the whatever I briefed you that you are going to see elaborately in Sonali's session. I welcome you all again to learn this valuable program, by which it is an eye opener for you and it will take your career path to next level. I'm sure you can get into your career path after learning this project, and you'll gain the interest and you'll be having new ideas, new avenues, and it will open up before you are completing your engineering, and it will be ensured that you will be interested in one of the technology what you are learning now, and it will guide you into a better way. Thank you. Thank you, students. Thank you. All the best. Happy learning. Thank you.
Thank you,
Sonali.
Kabilan, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Okay, so with this, we kickstart our orientation program today. A very warm welcome once again. Let me share my screen. Do let me know if you're able to see the screen now.
Yes, Naan.
Okay, thanks for information, Kabir. Okay, so I'm Sonali Gupta, host for today, and I will take you through the entire orientation program. Do keep pinging into the chat your questions as well as ask your queries with the link that is being posted into your chat box as well. So today we'll talk around the student development program. Now this program is an EBPL program. When I talk about EBPL, it is experience-based project learning. So your entire learning will be based entirely on the project that you will be doing during this program. As very well mentioned even by Kabilan sir, you have to choose the project of your choice in order to do and complete this entire program. So what do we have got into this program? To begin with, let's talk a little bit around this program. Now, this program is being, as you already aware, is a Naan Mudhalvan initiative, might have been talked about a lot around by your spots and your mentors. And this program is basically empower you for your future success. Keeping in mind the design of this program has been done as such. It will be an initiative for your transformative journey towards the success towards in the EBPL program. Now, this program also not only equips you with an essential employability, innovation, and entrepreneurship skills, but also prepare you as a student to excel in this competitive job market that you might already be aware of. Okay, so what is the agenda today? As I already mentioned, we'll bring you forth a lot of understanding around the student development program. So we'll talk around first the program highlights, right? Then we'll talk around what exactly is the program overview. Then we'll talk around what is the flow of the program, what indeed are the different elements of this program. We'll also take a short look at what are the program planners, how this entire program has been planned for you into the couple of weeks ahead. Then what are your milestones? What are the days wherein you have to do the submissions, right? We'll talk around that. How the evaluation being done, who will be doing that evaluation? And then we will talk around the process flow on the platform, how you would go about to sign up on the platform, how will you start your journey on the platform, how you go by doing the submissions and all those stuff. And then following that, we'll talk around, take a little bit of platform demo. And last but not the least, there will be facts and the Q&As. Okay, so I think we are all set and good enough to go and move ahead into this program today. I can see a lot of emojis there. Great. Okay, can I have a thumbs up quickly from each and every one of you if you want to kickstart? Let's have the thumbs up as an emoji. Oh, great, great. I can see a lot of thumbs up coming in. Okay, so let's see what are the program highlights for this entire student development program. So this entire program is a 9-week development program for you students. Here you will undergo an intensive training to ensure that you have the skills to be job ready, first and foremost. Now, this entire 9-week of program, the first week, this week will be dedicated for orientation and the platform demonstrations and the project orientations. Okay, so this week you will be having this entire the program orientation week. The next week, from next week onwards, there will be 3 weeks of professional trainings that you will be going through. Post those 3 weeks of professional training, you will be undergoing 5 weeks of technical training. Okay, so post 3 weeks, you will have 5 weeks of technical training. Now, this entire training of yours is all experience-based project training that will be happening. 35 hours of technical training and 18 hours of professional training will be the part of this entire program post this orientation session. Now, in the 3 weeks of your professional training, technical training, we will be talking a lot more about in upcoming slides. But in the next 3 weeks post this orientation, what exactly will be the content of your training as a professional training? So you will be given the instructor-led session. You will be trained by a trainer on your online sessions, and you will be trained on agile and design thinking. DevOps, Jira, you will come across even the words like DevOps. How does it work? How do you go about working into Jira? What is it all about? Then not only this, we will also take you through a journey of how to go about building your resume, which is an eminent part, again, to develop holistically your entire demeanor. Okay, so the resume building, LinkedIn workshop will also be done, and then how to go about working on the GitHub from the very beginning. So these are the basic program highlights for today's program. So again, I'll give you a small gist. I just want to run you through that exactly a summary of what exactly this program will be all about. 9 weeks of student development program post this orientation session, wherein 1 week will be this week. The orientation session is to be done. The next week, we will start with your professional training for the 3 weeks. Post that, 5 weeks of technical training will be done, wherein you will be instructed on agile thinking, agile methodology, design thinking, DevOps, Jira, resume building, LinkedIn workshop, and GitHub. I think all are clear with the program highlights now. Let's move ahead. So what will be the program overview? So if you see You all might be aware that certain colleges are divided zone wise, and certain zones have been given a Naan Mudhalvan day. Okay, so all those zones that are grouped as a Naan Mudhalvan day on Monday, they are being grouped as group 1. Okay, so your training will be done on group as group 1 on Monday. Similarly, from the zone 2 who will be part of whose Naan Mudhalvan day is Tuesday, they will be grouped as group 2. So students are divided into groups technology wise. Okay, so you can choose your technology. You might have already chosen your technology, so that you can choose your technology. Now, there are 50 projects in total as a part of this entire program, since it's an EBPL program. So a lot of understanding and learning will go around into these projects. So there are 50 total projects, wherein 10 projects per technology has been given. We will also run you through the entire project orientation so that you have an ample amount of understanding of the projects and can choose accordingly your project into the technology that you have chosen. Okay, so there are 50 total projects, wherein 10 projects per technologies are already there. You have to choose one of the project, and how that would be done, we will show you. Now here your mentors will be creating your teams. Your mentors might have approached you, might have given the knowledge around this program as well. So your team will be created by mentors. Now the team size will be 5 plus 1. So every team will have 5 students plus 1 mentor. Okay. So the mentors will be creating the teams, and how that will be created, again, I will show you the demonstration as we will move ahead. Now, apart from creating your teams, once you have decided or you have talked to your mentors about the project that you want to choose, the mentors will assign the project even to the teams of the student. Okay, so they will go about in the platform creating your teams, as well as they will be assigning those teams a specific project to be taken as a part of this program. And from the very beginning, since it's a progressive project and the entire learning is based on that project, so please keep in mind to take your project very seriously, right? And your learning will be around that project, and you have to submit that project in time. Now, your mentors, again, they will be assigning you that particular project into the system itself. So once they assign the project, you will start seeing that project at your end, and you can start working on that project simultaneously. Okay, so moving ahead, the students will start working on the project and start submitting it in phases. So all the project that will be assigned to the team by the mentors, you will have the access to your respective project, and you will start submitting that project into phases. Now, there are basically the entire project is being divided into 5 phases, right? I will show you as I'll move ahead into the upcoming slides how it has been divided, and what are the dates where you have to do it, and how on the platform it looks like when you are enrolled into your courses. Okay, so you will start submitting your project in the phases, and that's why it's a progressive project. So keep in mind that it's a progressive. You have to start building that project from the very first go itself, so that by the end of this program, you can submit your project in time, all the phases of the project. Okay, now the students will also have to undertake a quiz after each phase. So as I told you, that your entire project is divided into 5 phases. Apart from the project submission, there will be a small quiz indeed. I will show you on the platform also. So every phase has got the project submission as well as a quiz of 5 MCQ, multiple choice questions as well. So there will be 5 questions which will be based out of the learning that you will have from the platform, from your online classes, right? Your online sessions. Please make sure each and every one of you attend these online sessions with the trainer. Based on those understanding only, you will be able to do your 5 questions in the quiz. That is a part of your phase completion. Okay, so you will have to undertake the quiz after each phase, which will also be calculated into your grades. Lastly, you will be needing to undertake a grand assessment. Now, this grand assessment will be of 30 questions, and this will be open only at a specific date after your entire technical training ends. So once your entire training ends, you will be open at a particular day this grand assessment of 30 questions, which will have a duration of 1 hour. Now that hour will also be defined where what is the time when you need to take it up, that everything will be given in place, but you need to make sure that you attend this grand session assessment and take this grand assessment at your end, okay, in time, which will be timed and graded. So that will be open only for an hour, and this is very much required in order for your grade calculation. So as a part of your evaluation, this also plays a very important part. I can see your hands being raised up. Anybody who has a questions, please post it into the chat or post it into the link that has been shared into the chat. Okay, the team is there to answer each and every query of yours. So don't worry on that part. Keep posting your questions into the chat and make ample use of the chat box. Okay. Okay, now moving ahead. So your overall, the phase-wise project submission, then your phase end quiz of 5 questions, and then the grand assessments are required to attain your TNSDC certificate at the end. Students can submit their queries on the discussion channel. So you will be enrolled into a course. And into that course, there is a discussion channel or the forum that is there. You have to start utilizing that discussion forum in order to ask your questions. Okay, so you have a discussion forum there. You can ask your question there. I will show you a demonstration how to go about where is the discussion forum and how to go about using that discussion forum once you are enrolled into the platform. Okay. Okay, so can I have all the thumbs up if we are all good till here? Quickly, can I have the thumbs up, please? Great. Great. I can see a lot of thumbs ups coming. Good. Okay, great, great. Okay, all enthusiastic and excited. Great to see lovely audience on the Monday morning today. Okay, so with this, let's take a quick look on the program flow for you all students out there. So as a highlight into your entire training session, we will have an AMA session. What is AMA session? Ask Me Anything session. After your technical training day. So once your technical training starts, so every day when you will have your technical training, at the end of the technical training, 1 day will be dedicated, 1 hour will be dedicated at the end of the session to your Ask Me Anything session. The entire team, the mentors, as well as the mentors from our end, indeed, not the faculty mentors, our mentors, as well as the trainer will be available in order to answer all your queries into that 1 hour AMA session after your technical session ends. We will give you the time. I will show you in the upcoming slides as well when it will be and how it is being scheduled. Okay. And then after your technical session ends, you will also have 1 week being dedicated as a master class on project handling. And that will be from 23rd October to 27th October. By that particular time period, all your technical sessions, professional session, all the sessions will come to an end. Post that, you might be working on the last phase of your project for final submission. So in that case, if you have any queries around your project, you have any inhibitions of how to do anything related to the project, you can utilize this entire week that we are getting in for you in order to complete your project and do the final submission. Okay, so these are the two important aspects for the program. Now, if you see on my screen, this is an entire program flow. So what we are doing is we had a project awareness program. So that is basically we'll do it accordingly. I'll give you a more understanding onto it right away. But we have started today with the orientation program, right? Now, post this orientation program, today by the end of the day, you will have the email for registering on the platform. Okay, so post this orientation program, today by the end of the day, you will receive an email. So make sure the email that you have given to TNSDC, to your mentors, okay, you use that email only for registering on the platform. Otherwise, there will be issues at your end. You will not be able to access the platform, right? So to kickstart your journey in the right, on the right note, make sure that you register on the platform with the same email ID that you might have provided for TNSDC to your respective mentors. So you will receive an email. Keep a note on your email. Whatever you have given, you will receive an email by the end of the day today. You will have the link there. What you need to do is to click on that link. It will take you to a registration page. I will show you how that registration page will look like. You have to register onto that registration page. Now, once you register, you will be logged in into the portal, right? You will be logged in into the portal. I am repeating it again. Please make sure that you use the same email ID which you have shared earlier with your faculty mentors. Okay, so once you are logged in into the course, you will be having the access to the course, right? Now, this is something that will be done at your end. But after this orientation program being conducted this week, from next week for 3 consecutive weeks, we will have the professional training program. As I told you earlier also in the program highlights. So 3 weeks of professional training will be conducted, which includes multiple number of different aspects for your overall personality building as well. Now, post that, you will have 5 weeks of specific technical training. Now, technical training will be for 5 different technologies, that is AI, data science, data analytics, IoT, and cloud application development. So these are the 5 different verticals that you might have already been chosen. But the training pertaining to that particular technical aspect will be done for next 5 consecutive weeks. Now, in these weeks, what you will do side by side will be, as you'll have the access to the course, you will start your phase-wise quiz completion. Now, with this quiz completion, also there will be phase-wise project submission. So these two have to go hand in hand, since the entire project being divided into 5 different phases. I'm repeating again, the entire project has divided into 5 different phases. Each phase will have this project submission as well as a phase quiz submission. 5 multiple choice questions that need to be undertaken by all of you students individually. Although you are a part of the team, but then each and everyone, to attain the TNSDC certificate, you have to take it not as a team, but as individual. Okay. Now, this entire thing being taken post that, there will be once your technical training ends, then 1 week will be dedicated for your final project handling, for you to complete the final project submission. What you need to do, we will discuss in the upcoming slides. Okay. And then there will be a grand assessment competition or completion that needs to be taken. This will be of 1 hour duration, which will be opened only at a specific date with a stipulated time period of 1 hour. That also I will show the time. So what you need to do at your end is you have to open and take an access to the grant assessment quiz at that particular time period. You have to log in into the system with the login and the password that you will be registering with. Once you are logged in into the system, at the end, you will see a grant assessment. I will show you that as well. So what you will have is under the grant assessment, you will find 30 questions there for that particular day and that particular time period of 1 hour only. So you have to take that grant assessment at that particular day and time. Make sure you do not forget the date and the time to join in and complete your grant assessment to complete this entire journey of your training and attain the TNSDC certificate, because your phase-wise quiz, your phase-wise project submission, and your grant assessment, these all will be a part of your evaluation. And since these are the part of evaluation, they will in totality will count up your grades. They will create your grades and will help you in attaining your certificate. Okay, so are we good on this now? Any questions? Okay, keep asking your questions in the chat if you have any around these so that they can be answered therein. All good. I can see the thumbs ups coming in again. Great, great, great. Okay, so I think we are all good with the program flow then. Let's move ahead. Okay, so on your screen is the very first planner for the AI technology. So in the AI, how your entire 5 technical training weeks are being designed. So this is basically a planner for your technical training. So as I already mentioned, there are 5 weeks being dedicated for your technical training. Now, how this has been entirely designed, let's see. So the first week, as you see here, there are 2 modules of the artificial intelligence that will be covered. Okay, we'll start from the very introduction to the artificial intelligence. Going forward, we will take you through the entire journey of Python. Python right now, you might already be aware of, is the pioneer language that is utilized worldwide. Okay, so as a part of this, we will take you through the entire journey of the Python. Now, since you also need to understand around the data when you're working on artificial intelligence applications. So what exactly is data wrangling techniques? Give you the introduction of what are neural networks. We'll also have an introduction in the second week of yours on TensorFlow, convolution neural networks. Now, once you are all ready with the introduction and aware of all the tools and technologies, we'll move on to week 3, wherein you will undergo the convolution neural networks, a little bit more around that, working on it, then OpenCV, then object detection with YOLO, and then 4th week, we will be doing around object detection with YOLO, recurrent neural networks, natural language processing, and 5th week will be more dedicated towards the cloud and Watson AI services. What exactly is IBM Cloud all about? How do we start utilizing the Watson AI services? What are those services indeed? And then build and deploy your AI application. Okay, so this is the entire pathway indeed for your entire 5 weeks of technical training for artificial intelligence. Okay, so all those who have opted in for an artificial intelligence technology, this is the path for you, as in the technical training is being concerned for 5 weeks. You will start from the very basics and you will start grabbing it hand to hand, as in how to go about building the AI application by the end of this entire program. Okay, and during your training, this will all be conducted via an online session along with the trainers who will handhold you, will tell you each and every bit of yours, will take you through the entire journey, how it is being done, giving you a small, even snippets of codes to be developed and how it is to be developed, right? So this is how your entire 5 weeks are being designed for artificial intelligence. Let's see the next one. So applied data science. So those who all have opted in for the applied data science, this is how the planner is being designed for them. This is specifically for all the technical 5 weeks of technical training that you will be having. So in the data science track, we will start from the very basic, that is introduction to data science, with the first week. And again, since the data science will indeed be requiring certain set of knowledge around a programming language, so we have opted in for the Python. So talk about the Python, data wrangling techniques, supervised learning. We'll talk around the regression technique in the during your week second. In week 3, we will be talking around more around working on the supervised learning, how this regression technique is used, right? Then another technique, that is classification, how that is being used. You will do even the practical implementation of that as well. In week 4, we will talk around more on hyperparameter optimization. What is unsupervised learning? A little bit around what are the different techniques and how you will utilize those techniques. Then model evaluation metrics, how you would go about doing the modeling, right, of any model techniques. And the fifth, again, last week will be more dedicated towards answering your queries. If you have any queries, moreover, it will be we will be working around the IBM cloud and the Watson AI services. And at the last, we will build and deploy the ML application. So this is how your entire planner for data science has been derived. Now, apart from this entire, all these weeks of training, you will also be doing in parallel your self-paced learning as well. So there could be certain links which will be there for you as a reference link to go through the courses there, indeed, to give you an ample understanding of the technology also. Although the trainer will give you a lot of knowledge, please make sure that during this entire 5 weeks of your technical training, the online training, you attend each and every session of yours and do not miss out on any of your session, which will help you indeed to take first your quiz. That will be a phase-wise quiz indeed, and also a good understanding of the tools and technologies. Okay, moving ahead, let's see the third track, and that is basically the business intelligence track, that is the data analytics with Cognos. Now, Cognos is one of the tool for data analytics. So that has been widely used throughout globally, right? So if it is a business intelligence tool, so what exactly is business intelligence? So we'll start your training into data analytics from the very first week with the basics of introduction to business intelligence. Moving forward, working with the IBM Cognos Analytics, data extraction, and Cognos Analytics in action. So basically, your first week will be more dedicated towards introducing to your each and every concept of what exactly is business intelligence and what exactly is IBM Cognos, how to install and start working onto it. Now, from the second week, you will start working on the Cognos. So Cognos Analytics in action, present data in Cognos Analytics. Third week, indeed, will be presenting your data. Now, once you start working with the data on Cognos, how to go about now presenting your data. So how to present your data, that is something you will start working on week 3 to create your dashboards, to build in different graphics to represent your data. Then Python for data science, definitely that will be taken care of. In the fourth week, you will do more around data exploration, visualization. Again, you will be requiring a little bit of supervised learning techniques like regression and classification. So week 4, we will be working around with the regression technique, while week 5 will be working around with supervised learning, that is classification technique. And by the end of this entire training, you will start building and deploying your applications, maybe ML applications, or maybe the dashboards that you have been understood during your entire journey on the Cognos tool itself. So this is the entire track of how it has been designed for your 5 weeks of sessions that you will be, technical sessions that you will have with the trainer. And similarly, simultaneously, you will be start working also onto your self-paced content and start completing your project in phases. Okay. Okay, so let's move ahead. Let's have a thumbs up if it's all clear right now. I can see a lot of rabbits hopping in. I can see thumbs ups coming in now. Okay. Okay, I can see the tortoise. So tortoise, what does it denote? Slow and steady always wins a race, right? Okay, all good. I think everybody is getting what we are trying to bring in forth during from this orientation session. Great. Okay, no sad faces today. Monday morning, all should be happy. No sad faces. All should be in a happy mode. Great, I can see the smiling faces now. Okay, let's move ahead into the next track now. So this is the Internet of Things track. Okay, so the Internet of Things track will start with the introduction of IoT. Okay, now moving forward, what exactly will be your modules as per you start moving ahead week by week? But keep in mind, a lot of exciting projects are a part of IoT. To do those projects, make sure that you attend each and every online session that has been bring forth by the trainer for your entire week 1, week 2 till week 5, so that it becomes really exciting and easy for you to start working on your corresponding projects. Since the projects have to be done in phases, so as you'll move one week by week, you will start completing your phases likewise. So this is the entire module or the planner for your IoT track. So first week, we'll start with introduction. The second week, we'll start working with the Walkwe ESP32 platform, and simultaneously, week 3, we will start with IoT protocols, what exactly it is, HTTP, MQTT practicals will be there. A lot of hands-on will be there as a part of this entire IoT training. Week 4, we will talk around, you might have come across what exactly is Raspberry Pi, right? So we will be taking you through even that, so you are not lagging behind in knowledge from any point of view. So that will be done. Apart from this, we will be introducing you to the cloud. We will be introducing you even to the Firebase cloud and IoT platform architecture. Create and configure Firebase IoT platform, how to start working on that. And by the week 5, you will start even building your mobile application development using MIT App Inventor. So not only the entire other applications will be done, but also you will be able to create the mobile application development as a part of this program. Build a use case that is a smart home automation. You might have come across a lot around this smart home automation that is currently being used by many of the people around, right? So what it is, how to go about building that use case, right? So you will also be given a demonstration and a working experience of that as well. And then introduction to the computer vision with Python as a part of this entire IoT track. Okay, so this is your planner for the IoT technical track. The next one is cloud application development. Now, in the cloud application development, what exactly we have gotten for you? So in the cloud application development, we will start with week 1, as in what exactly is modern app development, right? You might be coming across, okay, this is a modern app. So what exactly is the modern app? How it is going to be developed, right? Apart from the web apps, for mobile or the mobile apps. Okay, so you will do a lot of hands-on even on the web app development. Right now, in the web app development, we will be using Flask. Okay, so what is Flask? how to go about using the Flask. That is something that we'll introduce in the first week. In the next week, we'll be working around with the Flask, but then since you're doing the application development, so what exactly is the database you will be using? That is also important. So we will be utilizing IBM DB2. Now, what exactly is this database and how to start using this database into your applications? We will be talking around in week 2. In week 3, you will start working on DB2. You'll start creating your tables. You'll start utilizing those. You will start creating the connections, right? So how you start working on DB2. What is object storage? Then what's an assistant? What it is? How to utilize it? In weeks 4, once you have that understanding, you'll start working on the Watson assistant. You'll start working on having a knowledge of containers, registry. Now, if you have that knowledge, then how to start working and utilizing it when we start developing this web application or mobile application. So where those containers comes in, right? So containerize your application or IBM container registry, what indeed it is, right? That we will give you an idea into week 4. In week 5, we will talk around IBM container registry application. So how do you use that? And then IBM Kubernetes. So what it is and how do we utilize that, right? So this is the entire track for cloud application development. Okay, and your projects as been assigned by your mentors and that you have chosen will be more around this entire track. And as you will start taking your training for these 5, I'm talking about the 5-week technical training. So as you start taking your technical training, you will start working even to your assigned projects. Because again, repeating, there is 5 phases where you need to do the submission, right? The first phase will start shortly. So it will start from the very basics. It will start from the very basics and as you start your track until you comes to a completion of your entire technical track, week 5, your final phase submissions has to be done, right? The trainers will be there into the online sessions. You can take help of your trainers, corresponding trainers. So please make sure you are there present into each and every online session that we are bringing forth for you for a better understanding of the technology. Okay, so this was the final 5th track that we have gotten for you. Okay, so are we all good with all the 5 tracks now? Can I have the thumbs up in the emojis that are coming in? I cannot see the chat right now, but I can see all the emojis coming in. All good? Great. Okay. Okay, I can still see one sad face. Don't be sad, please. I want to see your smiling face now coming up. Today is Monday morning, kickstarting your journey on the student development program. This is going to be very exciting for you as well as very informative to you in your weeks ahead. Please keep a track on this entire program. A lot of information is going to be given during this entire journey of yours. Okay? Great. Great. I can see the smiling faces now. Again, one. Okay. Okay. So I think as we'll move forward, that will indeed be converted to a smiling face. Great. Okay. So now moving ahead, let's talk a little bit on the training delivery. Okay. So what all will be part of your training? So first is the instructor-led live sessions that will be starting next week. For your next 3 weeks of professional training and 5 weeks of technical training, you will have the instructor-led live sessions. Now, this indeed is basically being given for your technical training, wherein 40 hours of your technical training is being concerned. 6 hours of sessions will be done plus 1 hour of AMA session that I mentioned above. So 6 hours of your technical session will be done and 1 hour of your Ask Me Anything session will be done in order to help you in asking your queries if you have any around that entire technical session that had been done for 6 hours. Okay, so this is the instructor-led live sessions for your technical week, all your 5 weeks. Now this, apart from your technical session, there will be a self-paced learning that also will go hand in hand for 30 hours. So there indeed you will find all the PDFs that will be taken up by the trainers indeed into your upcoming sessions. You will find those PDFs there. You will find all the recordings there. You will also find certain links that will be shared there for you to read through in order to gain a better understanding of the topics. Okay, so that will be the self-paced part. Apart from that, in the self-paced learning indeed, you will be doing your phase-wise submission. You will take your phase-wise quiz, 5 questions, MCQ after each phase ends. And lastly, your grand assessment that needs to be taken again as a part of your self-paced learning. Okay. And then there will be progressive 10 projects. So per technology, there will be 10 projects, but you will be assigned only 1 project. As a team, you will be assigned 1 project, but all of you individually has to submit your project. We will, in upcoming sessions, as your technical sessions will commence, we will show you indeed the entire process of how the submissions have to be done. Right now, it is too early for you, but indeed, you will be given the 10 projects, one indeed corresponding to each of the team will be assigned by your mentors. Once you have your project, you will start working on those projects as you start moving forward into your 5 weeks of technical training and do the phase-wise submission. Am I clear? Can I have the thumbs up again to understand it's all clear with you? Okay, great. I can see the thumbs up. Great, guys. Thanks for such an enthusiasm, being so enthusiastic. Great audience. Okay, so now let's look a little bit around the mentor roles and the functions. So you already might have had an understanding of this entire program a little bit around by your respective faculty mentors. So what is your role into it? So as you can see on the screen, the mentors will be available to guide you on registrations as required. Although I will guide you how to go about registering onto the platform, but then your mentors will also be available to help you in order to register on the platform. Now, coming up again and mentioning again, please make sure you register with the same email ID that you have given to your faculty mentor, right? Make sure that you are registering with the same email ID. Make sure it is put in correctly with the correct spelling and everything. Do keep a check on that. You have to register with the same email ID that you have given to your faculty mentor. Post that, they will create the teams for all of you as a student on the portal, right? As I mentioned, once those teams will be created, they will be assigning you the project. So you should go about and tell them which projects you are going to align with. Okay, so they will be assigning those projects to the team. The team will be created of 5 students each. Okay, so they will be assigning the project to the teams, but make sure each and every individual of a team has to do the submission. It is not that only one person in the team will do a submission for the project for every phase. Every individual has to do the submission in order to get the TNS-DC certificate at the end of this program. Okay, so now your mentors will also help you in getting the phase-wise submissions to be done in time. Okay, they will help you indeed in case if you are seeking out certain help from your faculty mentors, you can go about, approach them and to do the phase-wise submissions of the project. They will also monitor you for doing those submissions, and also they will monitor the evaluations that needs to be done by the evaluators. Your mentors will also help and guide you in this entire journey of your program. If you have any queries, although the entire team is there, trainers are there, the discussion forum will be there for you to ask your queries. Make sure you utilize the discussion forum at the most and ask any of your queries without any hesitation. Even if it's a very simple query, you might think that, should I go about writing that query on the discussion forum? How would everybody think? Don't think about it. If you have any query, even if it is a very simple query, even if you want to make us repeat any of the step in a particular process, you can ask your query onto the discussion forum. Our team would be more happy to help you at any point of time. Okay. But apart from that, if you have any queries, you can always go and ask your mentors to help and guide you into this entire journey. Okay, now if you have any query, you may approach your mentor to get it resolved. So this is your mentor's role in order to help you in this entire journey, right? Make sure that you are conveying and taking help of your mentors at any point of time. If you think that you need help and you need a better understanding, you can approach your mentors as well. Okay, now we'll talk a little bit around the summary of the program. What exactly is the summary of the program offering, or what exactly the program that we have got for you? I've already talked about the 5 different technologies that are a part of this program: AI, data analytics with Cognos, data science, IoT, and cloud application development. Now, this entire program is a blended program. So this is basically an instructor-led live sessions that will be conducted. Apart from this, you will also have an access to the self-paced courses, and then again, an access to the project. So there are 10 final projects which are part of this entire, each track of yours, that is 50 different projects that you will be working across all of these 5 technologies. Okay. Then choose wisely your projects. Okay, now there will be the live sessions. So how those will be designed. So there is a 6 hours of training. So your professional training will be starting from next week. So that will comprise of 6 hours of your training, right? But in your technical sessions, as it will commence post your 3 weeks of professional training, your next 5 weeks will have 6 hours of your training plus 1 hour of AMA session. So this is basically for your technical training for each group. Now, when I'm talking about the each group, as I mentioned earlier, all those zones where the Naan Mudhalvan day is Monday, that is termed as group 1. That is defined, basically we have grouped it as group 1. Okay, so all those groups per day, as your days commences, if your Naan Mudhalvan day is Monday, so you will have your session on Monday for 6 hours plus 1 hour of AMA session. Okay, this is how your live sessions will happen. Now, in the self-paced learning path, what exactly we are bringing forth for you? Although I have mentioned earlier, but just to keep in notice, you do not miss out on anything. What all will be the part of your self-paced online training. 30 hours of training indeed will be there for self-paced, that you can take at your own pace. But you have to keep in mind what is the date of your phase-wise submission. That is the only thing that you need to keep in mind. The phase-wise submissions, your grand assessment date. Okay, all these, basically completing all these will also give you certain credits that will exactly help you into your semester. So, okay, so this will be an online discussion board forum. Yes, you will have the access to it till the end of this entire program. You can go about asking all your queries there related to your program. Learning updates that will be given you weekly. The phase-wise project submission at a given particular date, that is not time bound, that you can do at any point of time, but yes, the date will be given for that particular phase to be completed. Then the phase-wise quiz. So after every project submission in a phase, you will do the 5 MCQ question, that is multiple choice question, after the program, after that phase completion. And then a grand assessment after the program completion to be taken. Post that only, after evaluation being done on all of these 3 parameters, the certificates will be issued by TNSTC. Okay. So am I all clear with the student program now? Any questions till now? All clear? I can see certain thumbs up. I need not to mention again. Great, great. Please access the link into the chat, ask your questions even there as well. We will be helping you out in answering all questions. Okay. Great. I see a lot of thumbs up coming in. Gautam is saying, ma'am, this is a very long ma'am. Gautam. Am I all clear? You can keep asking the questions in the chat. Team will be helping out there as well. Great, great, Gautam. I can see clear, ma'am. Great. Okay, let's move ahead then. Now let's talk about a little bit on the milestones of student program. Okay, so what are the different milestones? So I have been talking a lot around the dates, right? And the phase-wise submission, right? And the grant assessment. So what are your milestones? What are the dates? This slide basically, when you'll have the recording, will help you to have an understanding and a log of what are your dates for the particular session and the phase-wise completion. Okay, so today for zone 1, Naan Mudhalvan day 1, we have started the orientation program on 21st, right? Now your technical sessions will begin on 18th of September. But before that, we'll have 3 weeks of professional classes as well, professional sessions. So those sessions will begin on 28th. So after this 21st, where you are having the orientation session, you will have the professional session now for next 3 weeks. That will begin on 28th of August. So please note the date. Your professional classes will begin on 28th of August. Okay. Now, once for next 3 weeks, you will have these professional classes on every Monday. Post that you will have the technical classes to be begin on 18th of September. Okay. So how this entire session has been designed, I will even walk you through that entire planner as well, so that you have an understanding of the time as well as date and how your modules are being divided in that particular day, right? So your technical sessions will begin on 18th of September. Now, once your technical session begins, I told you that your projects are progressive. Okay, so since your projects are progressive, your phase 1 will start commencing once you start your technical training on 23rd of September. So once it is started, your phase 1 submission to be done on 23rd of September. And this phase 1 submission will indeed be your first phase of your project. What needs to be done, how it needs to be done, where it needs to be done. Every information will be given. So don't worry on that part. As you start your technical training, we will also take you through the submissions part. We will keep coming and helping you out as in what you need to submit as a part of your each phase. Even in your training sessions, you will be helped by the trainers and the mentors at our end to help you in doing these submissions. Okay. So phase 1 submission date will be 23rd. Similarly, phase 2 submission will be on 30th of September. And this 30th of September will be phase 2 project submission as well as your second phase quiz submission to be done. Then comes the phase 3, 7th October. Then phase 4, 14th of October, right? And now once this entire been done, your technical session ends on 20th of October. Fine. Now the technical sessions ends on 20th of October. Post that, there will be project AMA. This is again the project AMA session or the project handling session that will be done from 23rd to 27th of October. So you will be intimated, you have the dates in hand. There will be 1 week of project handling that will be done from starting from 23rd of October. So any questions that you have on in any of the project phases, or you are facing any issues for the final submission, that needs to be discussed into this particular project handling. And even the trainers will be there indeed taking this masterclass to help you in any of the queries you have around the projects, right? So this week will be dedicated for the project handling. Now, post that, your grand assessment day is 30th of October. So this is the date for you to take your grand assessment at the end of this entire technical session program. Your submissions are now being done. You'll now take the grand assessment on 30th of October. The time will be soon be shared. Okay. So time will be shared accordingly. Don't worry on that part. It will be announced also in all your sessions so that you do not miss out on the date and the time. So we will keep repeating out even into your sessions, your phase-wise completion dates and your time specifically for the grand assessment. For phase-wise submissions, it is not time bound. You can submit it at any point of time, but yes, at a stipulated date. So whatever date has been mentioned there, that should be the date you should target to start submitting your project once you are there on the self-paced course and start your technical training. Okay. Now, once your grand assessment date is being given, then comes the final project submission. Now, this final project submission will be how it will be, how it is to be done. That will again be conveyed to you. That this will be actually the last part will be the documentation part, wherein we will try to understand your point of view, as in there will be certain questions that needs to be answered as a final project submission. So that needs to be done on 3rd of November. Okay, so just concentrate on the days right now on your screen. Don't go about how it is to be done, what needs to be done. Everything will start commencing as you start having the access to the your technical sessions. We will be start talking about more on that, your what needs to be done, how it's need to be done, and where it needs to be done. Okay. Then final project submission will be 3rd of November, and then will commence your evaluations by your faculty mentors, as well as it will be done by the industry experts as well. So make sure that when you undertake your project, you give the best out of yours. You are able to approach it into the right manner and provide the best indeed as an input to each and every project of yours individually. Maybe you're working in a team, but try to put in your thoughts individually. Okay. So with this, we are coming to an end of this milestone slide. Do we have any inhibitions? Let me just see into the chat if we have any. Okay. Did you all now aware of the entire program now? We'll have a quick 10 minutes or 15 minutes break rather. We'll have next 15 minutes break, and then we will come back with more onto this program. Definitely, Arvind, you will be getting the recorded session for revision. Hope till now we are all clear with the program. Can I have yes in the chat? I can access the chat now. I can see the thumbs ups. Okay, any part do you want me to repeat? Great. Okay, I think it's all clear. Do let us know if you have any questions. Put them into the chat. That all will be accessible. All the tools which will be the part of this, you will have the access to it. The team will have 5 members. Nitish, the team will have 5 members, 5 students. Okay. Any other questions before we take a break? Milestone slide, we can even see if we can mail you indeed, but that will be the part of the recording. You can go through the recording. This will have the milestone slide. We will also be uploading this entire orientation program into all your courses, your self-paced courses, where you will be enrolled. So don't worry on that part. You will have the access to this entire presentation as well. So you can even take a look from there as well to all the milestones that are there for each of your phases, as and when you're progressing into the program. The team basically would comprise of 5 students plus 1 mentor. But indeed, if there are short, then they can go in for 4 minimum. So the faculty mentors, you have to indeed have to talk with your respective faculty members, mentors, who is assigned to which team. So if you can see in the chat, the project submission has to be done as a team, right? The final project submission, but the phase-wise assessment will be done individually. So when there is a phase-wise submission has to be done by every individual member of the team, right? Okay, so now let's take a break of 15 minutes. We'll be back at 11:35 now. Thank you, everyone. Let's connect at 11:35. Okay, so we are back. Hi, everyone. Welcome back once again. I hope everybody is in. I'll give 1 more minute for those who have gone and are yet to join in back after this break. Let me have the yes in the chat so that, okay, I can see the thumbs up coming in. Great, great. Good to see this enthusiasm. Thanks, everyone. Okay, I can see a lot of thumbs ups coming in. All are back from the break now. Had your tea, coffee, had water. Great. Okay, so let me share my screen once again. Okay, do let me know when you're able to see the screen. Is it visible? Can I have the intimation, please? Is the screen visible?
Yes, Sunali.
Okay, thanks, Ankur. Okay, so we are back on the milestone slide where we left a while ago. So these were the milestones that I told you that you need to keep in mind, although that will be intimated as we will progress day by day, week by week into the program. Okay, the entire presentation deck will be shared and it will be there uploaded into the program as well, which you will be having an access to as a self-paced program. Okay, so don't worry around that. The recording will be there, your slides will be there. You can have the access to the dates and each slide of this particular orientation program. Now, moving ahead on this milestones, now we'll talk on the evaluation scores, how those are being taken care of and how your each phase will be evaluated, what scores will be given, and how important it is for you to complete your phase-wise completion. So as said, it was there in the chat by Kabilan sir as well, that your phase-wise completion has to be done individually. Okay, please make sure that phase-wise completion has to be done individually. You will be scored on that. Now, if you see on your slide, on your screen, now the first phase completion to be done, as I said, on 23rd of September. Okay, so once on 18th, your technical session starts, start working towards even your project as well. Whichever project has been assigned to you as a team by your respective mentors, faculty mentors, please start working, looking at the project and start looking in with that approach to the project. Now for the phase 1 submission, the project score, whatever you will be submitting, it will be evaluated by the evaluators. Now, these will be the faculty evaluators as well as industry evaluators, and they will be evaluating as you start submitting your project in phases. For example, once you submit on 23rd of September, by the end, the phase 1 submission is being done. They will start picking up your projects of phase 1 and start evaluating it. Okay, so they will evaluate it and your project score that will be given will be out of 10 for phase 1. Similarly, the quiz, since we have 5 multiple choice questions, so each question will be having mark of 1. So it will score 1 as and when you are start taking your 5 questions. So your quiz accounts to 5 marks and your project phase 1 will account to 10 marks. Similarly, when you will move towards phase 2 submission. So phase 2 is 30th September submission to be done. Okay, so here again, the evaluation to be done on simply the phase 2. The phase 2 individually will have the project marks score of 10 marks and quiz of 5 marks, that is the score is 5 marks. Okay, then comes phase 3. Again, each phase will have project of 10 marks that will you you will be marked around 10 points on your particular phase-wise project submission, and you will be marked out of 5 for each and every quiz, 1 mark for each question. Then comes phase 4, again 14th of October needs to be submitted. And then comes the final submission that will be done on 3rd November, that will be post your project handling session. Okay, so this has to be done in a post your project handling session. And this entire, since it's a final submission that will give an overall outlook of how you did in the project across all the phases. So this entire report you need to submit. What exactly will be the report? How it is need to be created and what needs to be submitted, where it needs to be submitted. We will give you the details around this as well. So here, this project submission to be done on 3rd of November, the final submission, right? Somebody is on, please go on mute, please. Thank you so much. Okay, so final submission to be done of the project is on 3rd of November, wherein the project score for your final submission is out of 25 marks. So your scoring for your project is out of 25 marks. The quiz is again for 5, since we have 5 questions, even your final submission. And then comes your grand assessment that will be consisting of 30 questions, 1 mark for each of your questions for your grand assessment. But keep in mind, apart from all these phase quizzes, this grand assessment is timed. 1 hour duration, right? Everything will be given you in detail, when it is opening, what time it will open, right? So you have to make sure that you make yourself available at that particular time in order to take your grand assessment on 30th of October. We will even give the date as in if it is required till 4th of November, it will keep on going. So don't worry on that, but make sure that you are there for your grand assessment at a stipulated date and the stipulated time. Okay, so this is the score for the grand assessment will be 30 marks. So you will be marked out of 30. So this is the evaluation scores that will be happening on each and every different phase and final submission as well as grand assessment. All clear? I will give you a detailed outlook as well of this, just showing a quick reference as in how it has been in case of percentile, it has been divided. But I can see the thumbs up. Still, I can see certain hopping emojis. Nowhere, you are not going to hop anywhere right now. Please concentrate on your orientation program. It will help you a lot while you start your training onto this particular development program. Okay. Great. I can see the smiling faces now. Okay, let's move ahead. So this is a simple, give you a detailed understanding of your evaluation metrics. Although I have given you how your entire project phases and quizzes been marked. The same, if you see here, the same has been written here as well, as in what it would be your scores. But this, as you see, your entire project submission will count round about 70 percentile of your marks. And your grand assessment will count to around 30% of your marks. So please make sure that you have to have the submission of all these 3 important elements when in order to complete your entire program. Okay. Now, when I'm talking about evaluation, evaluation has to be done by the college mentors as well as by the industry mentors as well. So that is something that we will be taking care of. Okay, now here the graded quiz after each phase completion with 5 MCQ questions. You should be aware of that now by now. The attempts for taking the each question. Now, these multiple choice question that you will come across when you will start taking your phase wise quizzes. Now, when you come across those quizzes, each quiz or each question will have the number of attempt being mentioned at the bottom of the question itself. So once you are going in for an attempt for that particular question, you will see the number of attempts of that question indeed there and then. Okay. The grand assessment will be conducted as conveyed, will be conducted for an hour only. So 1 hour duration to be taken by the students at a definite time, right? So this time will be conveyed to you as what time it will start. Just you have to make sure you are available at that particular, because it will open only for an hour duration. Okay, so you have to take that. It's an important element for you to complete this entire program also. Now, moving forward, we'll talk a little bit more around the process flow on the platform. So we have talked a lot more around what exactly is the program, what is the program flow, how it is being designed, how your planners are being designed. And now we will take you through the process flow on the platform. So I'm thinking of, before taking you through the process flow on the platform, let me give you a small glimpse of how your technical sessions been planned and how they are being designed. So let me give you a small glimpse. Although we will be sharing with you the detailed planner of this, but how these are being created, right? And how this will help you. We will share this planner all with you. For example, if the students, those who have opted in, now on your screen is the planner for your technical sessions. Okay, so I'll give you a small gist around one technology. Similarly, the same will be repeated for other technologies as well. And this will be shared again into your self-paced course so that you have a calendar, indeed, a detailed calendar, as in what will be taken at which particular day. Okay, so for artificial intelligence vertical, for this technology, we will be starting your training on the technologies, the 5 weeks of technology training. We will be starting your training at 9 a.m. and this will go by 4 p.m. Okay, so we will be starting your technical training by 9 a.m. and it will go by 4 p.m. How this is being scheduled? You will have your first session in the morning from 9 to 11, and then we will resume your session at 11:15 till 1. From 1 till 1:45, it will be a lunch break for you all. And after the lunch break, post that, you will resume your classes from 1:45 to 2:45. And then again, a small break in between. Post that from 3 p.m. to 4 p.m. Okay, so this is how your entire day will be designed. So this is something for the artificial intelligence, right? And you will be having your AMA session, that is Ask Me Anything session, from 6 p.m. to 7 p.m. with the mentors and the trainers. Okay, so if you have any queries around this entire session, this is for example, those who have the Naan Mudhalvan day on Monday. So you will be starting your training session on 18th of September. So on 18th of September, you will have undergo module 1 and 2 for AI. And at the end, from 6 to 7, you will have the doubt clearing session or the AMA sessions that will be held. Similarly, your next session for week 2 will commence on 25th of September, right? On 25th, again, you will go through module 3, module 4, module 5, and module 6. Okay, and again, the timing will be same from 9 to 4. And then again, 6 to 7, you will have the doubt clearing session, wherein any doubts you have around this entire session, you can ask those doubts and clear that into the Ask Me Anything session from 6 to 7. Now from 25th, since we have 5 weeks, so next week is 2nd of October. Okay, so this will be, we will be taking you through module 6 and again a doubt clearing session there indeed on Monday. Next, the 4th week comes in, wherein it will start on 9th of October. It will start with module 6, 7, and 8. It will cover 6, 7, and 8. And then a doubt clearing session. And this will be your final week, the week 5, wherein again 9 to 4, 6 to 7 AMA session is being created. This entire week will be more dedicated. This entire day will be more dedicated towards more on hands-on sessions. Although you will be doing a hands-on applications and assignments in between as well to give you a good understanding as to how to handle even your project likewise in parallel. So during these 5 weeks of training, right? During this 5 weeks of training, you will be taking your project indeed in parallel, and the trainers even will be, while taking you through this entire journey or the training for that particular day, they will also be talking around your projects. Okay, so they will be talking around the projects into your training sessions. Make sure you are there into the session so that you are all clear even with all the projects, and you can kickstart your project and start submitting it in time. They will also talk about how to go about submitting those projects, where to go about submitting those projects. The team will be there in order to help you out. Just you have to make sure you are attending all your live sessions indeed. So there will be a lot of information into your live session apart from the learning that you'll have, also around the projects as we move forward week by week. So this is how your week will be defined. Your all 5 weeks have been designed for your technical training. Okay, all clear? Okay, I can see the thumbs ups coming. Can I see more of them, please, before I resume back on the process flow now? Good. Okay, great. So this is how your technical sessions are being designed. Okay. But post this orientation session, you will have the 3 weeks of professional training indeed. Okay. That again, a calendar is being defined wherein you will have your professional sessions. So I'll give you a glimpse of that as well. So see, so this week, this week is more oriented towards your orientation program. Okay, we have started this on 21st. So this is more towards your orientation, towards more on the project understanding, what projects are coming forth, what is the platform that you'll have the access in, what the program is, what is the overview of the program, so on and so forth. Now from next week onwards, you will start your professional training. So this is how your professionals training will look like. So all those who have joined today from zone 1, Naan Mudhalvan day, Monday, you can see this particular column, right? So from next week, your professional training will start again from 9 to 4. This is how this entire training is being designed, from 9 to 11, then a break, and then 11:30 to 1 will resume. And then 1 to 1:45, you will have your lunch break. Post that, you will resume on your sessions. 3:15 to 3:45, you will again have a coffee break. So all good with that as well. And then 3:45 to 4, a small time for you to take up if any queries you have, right? So this is how your sessions will be defined week by week. So all those whose the Naan Mudhalvan day is Monday, they will be joining in Monday from next week for DevOps and Jira, and then IP, International Property, and AMA sessions. Moreover, next week, you will be working through the GitHub, resume building, and LinkedIn workshops. Post that, the third week will be more dedicated toward agile methodology, design thinking. Okay, these are very important sessions which will lay a basis on how to start handling your project and how would you approach your project. So make sure you do not miss out any of these professional training sessions as well. Okay, so this is how your professional training sessions are being designed. After these 3 weeks are over, you will then resume on to your technical track, this track, right? So once you are done there, then you will start doing your technical training from 18th of September. I think now it's all clear and well understood how your times is being scheduled, what day are you coming in, what modules are being done when, and how your planner is being designed. Okay. Now, let's come back to your slides. So all good with that? Before I start with the process flow on the platform, I want all yes there. If it's all good, type in yes, please. Great. I can see yes coming in. Great. Thank you, everyone. Thanks, everyone. Lovely audience. Need to see the same enthusiasm even into your program and your submissions. Make sure you clear all your doubts and make the best out of this program, right? Great. Okay, so now let's move forward with the process flow on the platform. So on the platform, how will it happen? Now, post this orientation session by the end of today, okay, you will receive an email. You will receive an email on your email IDs, the email IDs that you have provided to your respective faculty mentors. Okay, so check that email ID. You will receive an email from us. That email will be having a link out there, right? So that email will be having the link. You will have to click on that link. It will take you to the registration page on the platform for you to successfully register. Again, repeating from the very first slide as well, please make sure you register with the same email ID you have given to your respective faculty mentors. Do not register with any anonymous email IDs, because otherwise you will not have the access to the course. You will face issues. There would be a lot of problem that will be happening at your end. You will not be able to access the course and complete the project. So in order to access your self-paced content, make sure that you register with the same email ID that you have provided to your respective mentors. Now, once you are registering with the same email ID on the platform, you are all set. You have your email, you have your login name, you have your login email ID as well as password with you. But for the very first time when you'll register, it will directly take you to your dashboard. Okay, but you have the link. Save that link. Whenever you go about now viewing or logging in, you will have the login screen in front of you. I will even demonstrate you as in how it will look like, how to log in, and then you go onto your dashboard. So what is dashboard? Dashboard gives you a view where you will have the list of a course. When you are enrolled into that course, you will able to view in which course I have been enrolled. And there you will have a button as in view course in order to access the course. Okay, so you will land up once you register successfully for the very first time I'm talking about. So once you're registered successfully for the very first time, you will land up onto your dashboard directly. But once you log out and you come again, want to come again on the platform, then now you need not to register. You have already registered. You will only go in for logging in into the platform. Okay, save the link, log in into the platform with the login ID and the password that you created while registration. Once you log in, you will go on to the view course on your dashboard. Now, once you view the course, click on view course, you will access the course. You will get into the course. I will show you how it all looks like, so don't panic. I will take you even on the platform walkthrough. Okay, so you have the access to the course. Now in the course, there will be the project being assigned to you will be visible into the course, right? So now as a team, your mentors, what faculty mentors, they will also have the access to these respective courses. Okay, I will show you how they will even go about creating the teams and assign the project into the course that you are being assigned to. So once they create the teams and assign the project, you will now be able to access that project. You will start seeing that project into your course, that I have been assigned to project, maybe chatbot creation. Okay, so this is how you will be assigned to the project within the course, and you can view your project. Now you can access the self-paced content there into that particular course. Complete that graded module quiz after each phase. Complete the project phase-wise submissions there. Everything has to happen on this self-paced course. So you can see the importance of accessing it with the right email ID, right? So everything needs to be completed on the platform. Now what you do apart from all this, an important element that has been given to you is the discussion board support. So if you have any queries to be asked from us, indeed, you can post your queries. May it be very simple, may it be related to the process, may it be related to the platform, may it be related to the course, may it be related to submissions or anything. You can post it into the discussion forum support that is made available into your course Indeed. So there is a channel. I will show you how you will even access that and post your query there as well. Post your submissions all being done. The evaluations will be done in time, phase wise by the faculty mentors and then by the industry experts. And then post that is although that is going in parallel, you need to take your grand assessment at a particular date, as I mentioned. Post that only, everything being completed on the platform. Now the grades are being given post evaluation. Okay, all clear now? This process flow, before I take you onto the platform, how this happens. All good? Let me have a thumbs up again. Okay, I think all good. Now let's go onto the platform. Okay, let me switch my screen and also let me have a thumbs up if or intimation if my screen is visible after switching.
Yes, it is.
Okay, great. So now, since we are all clear around what the process is now on the platform, I'll go very slowly on the platform to make you understand as in what is where, how to access it, and how can you start doing your course. Okay. So to begin with, as I've said, you will receive an email at the end of today's at the end of the day today. Okay, so once your entire orientation program is completed today, you will receive an email on your registered on your email that is you have provided with your faculty mentors. Keep a check on that. Even check even your junk email box. Indeed, if you see that you are not receiving it by the end of email. If not, then you can intimate us or you can reach out to your respective faculty mentors. Okay, so you will receive an email. In that email, you receive a link. Okay, you have to click on that link. That link will bring on to this sign up page. You can see it on your screen. This is the sign up page that we are talking about. You need to give your full name, your email ID. Now, this email ID should be your email ID that you want to register with. Keep a check on that, what email ID you are filling in this field. Okay. Also, secondly, keep a note that it is not misspelled. Kindly check it twice before submitting it. It should not be misspelled. Please make a double check on what email ID you are putting into this field. Set a password, give in your details, and then just sign up. Okay. Once you click on the sign up, it will take you to the dashboard. Okay, I'll show you the dashboard indeed. So once you are registered successfully here and then sign up, it will take to your dashboard, right? Now it's just loading. So I'll show you how your dashboard would look like. Give me a minute. It's just loading in. All clear with the registration? Let me have a thumbs up again to understand all clear. What's the process till registration? Your email will be sent. You have to click the link into your email. You will end up onto this registration page. Once you are there on the registration page, you will sign up. And once you sign up, you will go onto onto your dashboard. Okay, since it's taking a little bit of time. So on the dashboard, I will show you once it's loads. So on the dashboard, you will have your course. Okay, so once there is a course, you will have a view course button there. On the view course, you have to click that view course. We will also be giving you this entire process. You have to go by clicking on the view course. And once you click on the view course, this is how your course will look like. Okay. Good to go. This is how your course will look like. Now, it will start with getting started, wherein here is a link where your mentors who will be the part of this particular course. For example, right now I'm showcasing you the artificial intelligence for all those whose Naan Mudhalvan day is Monday. Okay, and those who have their Naan Mudhalvan day on Monday, and they have chosen artificial intelligence as their technology. So those are a part, they will have the access to this particular course. Okay, I think it's loaded now. Okay, so this is how your course will look like. I will show you this particular course so that you have an idea as well. So can you see here? So this is how once you register in, you will have the access to this dashboard. Now on this dashboard, you will have this course, Artificial Intelligence Group 1. Right? And with this, you will have view course button. On this view course, when you click, you will enter into the course. And this is the structure of your course. Okay. Your entire course is divided into one, the project being assigned to you by your faculty mentors. And second, the different 5 phases. Then the final submission and then the grand assessment. Okay. Now, once you expand this entire course, you will be able to see all those modules that are a part of each of the phases. Right now, since you have not been assigned any project, so you are not able to see any project here. But once your faculty mentors would go about creating the team and assign you the project, you will be able to see same as link it is here, same way a project link will be displaying here as well. And just you need to click there in order to start accessing which project has been assigned to you. Okay, that will give you an information of your project. Now, once that is all done, you will start with your phase-wise training, right? Now, in the first week, when you start with your phase 1, the modules covered in your first week will be module 1 and module 2. Now, as a part of your self-learning process, this again, if you go about clicking here, it will indeed open a link onto your at your end. This link will have certain set of information around that particular topic, maybe artificial intelligence introduction. So this is a link which you can access to read about Introduction to Artificial Intelligence. Okay, so this can be the self-paced part of your learning. This is not compulsory. This is meant just for your learning and your understanding of the topic. Okay, so this is not part of the completion. You need not to complete this entire part. This may be in the form of, it looks like in the form of a course, but this is not the part or of your evaluation or the completion of the course. The most important element of completions are your phase-wise submission of your project, your quiz, and your grand assessment. Okay, so these are the part of your evaluation. This is not the part of your evaluation. I'm repeating it again. This is just for you to enhance your learning and is a referential links for you to study. Okay, so now coming back on to the course. So similar links you will find as a part of your self-learning into each of these particular modules. Now, as I told you earlier, there will be two things. Right now, since we do not have been assigned any project or submission, you cannot see the submission link here, but you will see the submission link as well once you are assigned the project. Okay, so apart from those submission link, there will be quizzes. There are 5 quizzes, which are the 5 multiple choice question. You just have to mark yes, no, or you have to tick on the right answer, or there could be radio buttons where you need to select any one out of the following options. This is how your 5 questions been designed as a part of each quiz. So under every phase, you will find your modules. You will find your phase-wise submission module again, which you will be able to see once your project is being assigned, and then your 5 questions as a part of your quiz. Similar will happen for all the 5 phases down. All clear right now? I think all good to go. Okay, great. So then comes the final submission. So how that final submission will happen? Again, you will have similarly as you have the link here as the module. Once your project has been assigned, you will have your final submission links here. So you just need to click on that and go about doing the final submissions. So once we start with the technical training, we will go through as in how to go about you, because by that time you will all be assigned into particular teams, into particular projects. So you will be able to see your project, and we will be guiding you as in how to go about starting your submissions to be done in phases into these particular links. Okay. So similarly, the final submissions to be done, and then comes your grand assessment. So here you will find, as you're seeing the quizzes here, similarly, you will find a grand quiz of 30 questions below this. So once you click on that, all the questions list will appear on your screen. So your grand quiz, your quizzes, your phase submissions, all to be done on the platform. And that is why you need to make sure that you are registering with the correct email ID. Okay, I'm repeating this again and again so that you do not miss out on this important step that is coming up at the very beginning to start your journey onto this program. Okay, so all good with this, how this entire course is being defined? Okay, so before I take you to the team creation and project assignment, how your faculty mentors will be doing that, before that, I'll take you through all the tabs that you will be seeing at above here. Okay, so one is the progress tab. So all the students can see your progress as and when you start progressing into your course phase-wise. So once you complete your quiz, you can start seeing your score there. You need not to go to any evaluator to ask as in what marks have been given to us onto this quizzes part, as well as grand quiz part. Okay, that will, you can be able to see your progress as well. So if I show you here, show progress. Okay, so here comes, this would be the graphical format. So as and when you will do your phase-wise submission, they'll start getting populated. You will see the bar graph here, and you will even see the percentile that you are moving ahead with. Okay, And if you go below, this will give you the score of how you are performing in each individual quiz. Okay. And at the end, you will be able to see even your grand assessment till at the end when it will be open. Okay, right now, since it is closed at this particular point of time, you are not able to see here, but you will be able to see that as well. But for the quizzes, these scores can be seen once you start taking your quizzes, and you can see your scores into this particular tab. Okay, so this was the progress tab. Now, if I talk about the discussion forum. Okay, so this is an important element that as and when you will get enrolled into your respective courses, you will have an access to this course. You just have to go about on these tabs, click on discussion tab, and you will have the discussion forum open at your end. This is specifically being designed and integrated for you to ask your queries. Please do not post queries here and there, rather than make sure that you are coming and utilizing these discussion forums and ask your queries. Even if it is a simple query, go about asking them, and the team will be more happy to help you out onto this discussion forum, right? So you will have ample amount of responses here, as well as this is a platform where you can see what your peer students are asking questions. You can, so if you think that, okay, these are the list of the questions even my friend or my peer has asked, you can even refer to the response of that question as well. Okay, still you have doubt, you can go about asking another question in this forum. Now, how to utilize this? So on the left hand side panel, if you see, there is an all discussion here. So if you click on this, right now there are no posts because there is no query that has been posted till date. Okay, so once you are all enrolled, you start asking your queries, you will see all your queries list out here in the left hand side panel. And if you click on any of that, that particular query will be open on your right hand side. There will be even a text box that will appear. I will show you. It will be a text box that will appear on the right hand side, which will help you indeed. If you want, you are very sure of the answer, you want to answer to your peer, you can do that. And if you ask from the mentor will respond you into that text box, right? And you can see the responses. They will be tagging you. So if you are asking your query, they will be tagging you into the response so that you have an answer into this entire discussion forum, as in my question has been answered. Okay. Now let's have a small demo as how to go about adding a post. To add a post, click on add post. Okay. And we have two options here. If you want to start a discussion amongst your peers, you can start your discussion or with the mentor. And if you want to ask a question, click on question. Now there is a topic area. By default, it will be general. Okay. And then you just put in the title of your question, and the detail of the question will go into this particular text box. So you can write, for example, if I just show you a text question, and if I just here type in the detail of test question, okay, and I just submit it. So what will happen? It will take the question, and can you see on the left hand side, it starts displaying. So when there are list of questions, then your question might be somewhere in below. So you just have to click on that question, and that will get open here on the right hand side panel. And here I can go about giving the answer to the test question. Okay. And what I do is, even what I can do, I can tag as whoever a student they might be. I can tag that student as @ student name and the answer to that question, and I can just submit it. So what does it do is it intimate that student that your question has been answered or responded. So when you go onto the platform, open the discussion tab, seen through, then you can find easily that your answer has been responded. So this is how you can ask your query onto this discussion forum. Okay, you can go about exploring it, Start asking your query as and when you get enrolled into the platform. All clear till now? Okay, then there is a tab known as course instructions. So just click on this tab and you will be able to see the links there wherein the instruction to this entire course will be given. Right now, there are certain set of course instructions, but it will be updated soon with your project courses instructions. Okay, you will be able to see your instructions how to move forward into the course. Okay, let's go back onto the course now. Now what I'll do is I'll give you a demonstration how the team creation and project assignment is being done. But before that, you will have a tab again. Post this once you are enrolled, you will start seeing a tab here as in recordings. Okay, and these recordings will have the link to the PDF or the presentation that we are showcasing today in the orientation program, as well as it will have the recording to today's session for you to refer it for further references. Okay, so post that will also be uploaded into the same course. Please take a note that you register onto the site on the correct note. Take a note on your emails that you will be receiving on the email ID that you have provided to your faculty mentors. Register on the site and then access this course successfully. Okay. So now I'm stop sharing my screen, and then I just ask Simran, my co-host, to showcase the team creation and project assignment screen. Post that, I will explain you how your mentors will go about creating the team and assigning you with the projects, right? So let's do that now. I think all are clear right now with the entire process of how to access the course, as well as, okay, great. I can see a lot of thumbs up coming in, a lot of hearts. Okay, thank you so much. But apart from that, you should be all good enough on the process and the platform also. So thanks, Simran. So we have the screen in front of you now. We'll take you through the process of how your mentors will go about accessing the same course that you are enrolled in and creating teams and assigning project. Okay, so let's go on creating the teams. So when they click on that link, they will land up on this particular page, as you see on the screen. So here, when they log in, okay, so when they log in, they will see their own name, which college they are indeed, and they will have the list of all the students who are from this particular college, right? And have taken the artificial intelligence as a technology. Since we are into the artificial intelligence course, they will see a button here, artificial intelligence. They'll click on it. And if you see and you scroll down, you will see all the 10 projects that are a part of artificial intelligence technology. So these are the 10 projects that you will be choosing in. Please take a good look into it. I will also run you through all those 10 projects of each of the different technologies. But here are the 10 projects which you will be choosing out of. So make a very good choice onto the project when you're going through it. Okay, now one of these projects, if you see on the right hand side, we have view teams option. Okay, so here are the teams in action. So if you see the number besides the project, it gives you the number of the teams that have been created on that project, right? And then view teams gives an option of what is the name of your team. So that can be given to you by your respective faculty mentors. Okay, so this is the team name. So every team will be given a team name. And besides that will be the users. For example, user Simran is a part of team Proj 24 team 1. So all those 5 students who will be the part of this particular team will be displayed corresponding to this team name. And then how many seats are available for this particular team. Right now, we have to create a team of 6, wherein 5 students and 1 mentor will be there. Now, this is also editable by the mentors. They can go about clicking on edit. If you want to change your team, you can let your mentors know, right? And they can go about assigning you or maybe deallocating you from the team and adding you to any other team. But please make sure that you give the right names in prior only. For the teams that has to be created, the teams will be created by the mentors, and they will be letting you know that you are a part of which team and which project. So the project that was there was building a smarter AI powered spam. Okay, so this project has a team name of Prosh 24 Team 1. Now, all the students of this particular college with AI technology will be listed on the left-hand side box. And what your mentors will be doing is they will be clicking on the user on the left-hand side box and assigning them onto the right-hand side box. Now you can see how many members are there as a part of this project, right? And then you just have to go down and they will go down and save them. Now, once they save them, this is how your team is created with the defined project. Okay, so please make sure you choose wisely your project in the beginning and do not go about every now and then changing your projects and team. Although your option is there, but you can let your mentors know at the very beginning your project that you want to take it up. Okay, so this was a small demonstration of how your faculty mentors will be coming onto the platform and they will be assigning the project to the respective teams, and these teams will be created again by them through that particular list box and assigning the team members to those particular project. Hope this is all good as of now. Can I have a yes in the chat, please? If it's all good, you understand how your respected faculty members will be going about, your mentors will be going about creating your teams as assigning the project. Good. So please make sure that you choose your project and let your mentors be aware of all the project before they start creating your teams and your projects. Okay. Great. Okay, so thanks, Imran. So this was a small demonstration of how you will go about creating, your mentors will go about creating the teams and assign the project. Now, let me come back and share my screen again. I think we are all good with the platform now and the process flow. On the submissions and how to be done, where to be done, as and when your project has been assigned, don't worry. In your upcoming sessions, we will be taking you through even on the submissions demonstration as well. How to create your file, how to load your file, where to go about doing that submission, and what is the process. So don't worry on that part. Just keep a note that how you will start your training and start taking your journey with that full excitement that I can see right now, even on the emojis that are coming in. Thank you so much for being with us. So now let me take you through the online discussion board forum. I've already talked about this in detail, how it looks like. So this is just a snapshot as how to go about using that forum. On the left hand side will be some as in the detail of what post have you done as a part of your questions or discussions, and on the right hand side you will be able to access that post in detail. Okay, for adding a post you have to click on add a post and submit it in order to ask any of your queries as you are getting enrolled into the course, right, and have an access. Okay, so since we have done the platform demonstration, we'll talk a little bit around EBPL use cases. Although today after your lunch break, right, from 2 2 p.m. onwards, right? You will have a walkthrough of all the use cases from the subject matter expert itself. Okay, do not forget after your lunch break from 1 to 1 to 2, from 2 p.m. onwards, join this same session break. So we'll have a break of 1 hour for the lunch, and then we will be back at 2 to understand more around the use cases that I'll showcase you right now from the subject matter expert's mouth. Okay, he will be explaining you as in what exactly the each use case is all about, and he will give you an understanding of the use case so that you are good to go with each of the project understanding and can choose accordingly your project. Okay, so these are the use cases of an EPBL program that we have brought in for you. So now you're on your screen is the artificial intelligence 10 projects. So around this particular technology, there are 10 projects which are building a smarter AI-powered spam classifier, then AI-based diabetes prediction system. The next project will be the creating a chatbot in Python. Okay, so chatbot can be created automatically without coding. It can be created with much more customization using Python language as well. So how to do that? We are having a project on that as well. Measure energy consumption. The next one is sentiment analysis for marketing. Earthquake prediction model using Python. Fake news detection using NLP. Don't worry on any of these projects. I'm just taking you through the projects. We will be having a detailed session post lunch break. So after that, do not forget to attend back this session for a better understanding of each and every project that is right now I'm mentioning in front of you. Okay. Then AI-driven exploration and prediction of company registration trends with registrar of companies. Predicting house prices using machine learning and market basket insights. So these are the 10 projects which you will be doing. Any one of the project will be coming your way once your mentors will be assigning the projects. Have an understanding of the project and let your mentors be aware of which project you want to go in with before they start creating the teams and assign you to the projects. Okay, keep a good note on that. Then comes the data science projects. Now, these data science projects are again beginning with credit card fraud detection, predicting the IBDB scores, then future sales prediction. The project is based on this as well. Electricity prices prediction, how to go about predicting the electricity prices, right? COVID-19 vaccine analysis, stock market prediction, assessment of marginal workers in Tamil Nadu, a socio-economic analysis. You will be working on the live data set, okay? You will be working on the Tamil Nadu data set on these particular project. Assessment of marginal workers. Customer segmentation using the data science. Air quality analysis and prediction in Tamil Nadu. And last but not the least, the product demand prediction with machine learning. So these are the 10 projects which are a part of data science track. Okay. Now let's talk a little bit around cloud projects. What are the 10 projects into the cloud technology that you will come across, right? Any one of this will come to your way. Personal blog on IBM Cloud Static Web Apps. E-commerce application on IBM Cloud Foundry. Then there will be serverless IoT data processing, right? The fourth project will be around image recognition with IBM Cloud Visual Recognition. Fifth one is big data analysis with IBM Cloud Databases. Don't worry on how you would go about accessing the cloud. Everything will be taken care of and in detail into your technical session, right? All your trainers will be taking you through step-by-step process as in how to access your cloud and how to start working on the cloud, to start working on these projects as well. Data warehousing with IBM Cloud DB2 Warehouse. Disaster recovery with IBM Cloud Virtual Servers, machine learning model deployment with IBM Cloud Watson Studio. And then the last one is media streaming with IBM Cloud video streaming, how that is being done on the cloud. So these are the top and very interesting 10 projects that you will be going through during this entire track of cloud. Okay. Then comes the IoT projects. What are the IoT projects that will come your way? That will be smart parking, waste management, how that is being done, air quality monitoring, smart street lighting, flood monitoring and early warning, right? How that is being done, smart water management, traffic management, public transportation optimization. So these will be the projects for IoT. Okay. Don't worry on the details as in what would exactly be taken into these projects. From the session after your lunch break, you will get an understanding, a detailed understanding of each and every one of this project. We will go one by one on each of these projects, what you will be doing into each of this, right? Then in the data analytics project or projects that will be coming your way, we will be working on first is the website traffic analysis, air quality analysis in Tamil Nadu itself, assessment of marginal workers in Tamil Nadu, a socio-economic analysis, data analysis of companies registered with a registrar of companies, product sales analysis, customer churn prediction, COVID-19 case analysis, public transportation efficiency analysis, public health awareness campaign analysis, and the last would be the air quality index forecasting. So how do you start utilizing the data and you would start working on these projects? What would be the understanding as a particular in particular phases? That would be taken in detail while your technical training commences. Okay, but in your 2 p.m. session, you will be coming across the details of each and every project that you are seeing right now on the screen. That will help you and guide you as in which project you want to go in with. Okay. And then comes at the end, the delivery framework. So all good with the project names right now? Although don't worry on the detail part, we will be taking you through the details of what each and every project would be talking about and what you will do into each and every project. Okay. Okay, so here we are on the last segment of today's orientation session, and that is the delivery framework, and which has been specially curated for you to have a good understanding and gain a lot of insight out of this program, right? Okay, so on the delivery framework front, we'll talk about the training and learning methodologies and technique. So there would be an online learning and an administered program. So as a part of your online learning, you will do a lot of hands-on practical session along with the trainer into your virtual classes. Okay, and apart from that will be a flipped classroom learning methodology. So how many of you have an understanding of flipped classroom learning? Thumbs up if you know what it is, flipped classroom learning. Can I have any one thumbs up if you understand what exactly it is? Okay, yes, I can see, yes, many of you understand what exactly is flipped classroom. Okay, so here what happens is the students practice under the guidance of the teacher who is present into the session while accessing the content on their own. So you will have the access to the content, right? You will have the understanding of the topic, but then you will, in parallel, you will also have the access to be there into the live sessions along with the trainer. If you have any queries around it, you can ask those queries from the trainer indeed, right? Then there will be the self-paced learning content again, which is part of your online learning, which you need to complete in time in order to complete this program. Now, the administered support, which has been provided to you by us, is the instructor-led live sessions. Then there will be progressive project support. So the support will be during the entire technical session program. Post that, you will also have the 1 week of project handling that we are specifically bringing forth for you in order to complete your project understanding and completion and submission in time. Okay. And then there will be mentoring support. Project-based learning will be there, as I already told you, and online discussion board forum. Makes use of the online discussion board forum, guys, because it will give you a single place where all your queries will be there and will be answered. Okay, so that you do not miss out. Maybe even if you want to refer to any of the questions maybe asked by your peer, you can go about, even see your queries there. So make the most of your online discussion board forum. Start asking your queries as and when you start getting enrolled into the program. Okay, now as a part of evaluation heads. So assessment and evaluation strategy we have discussed in detail in the prior slides, but just to give you a small understanding again, your self-assessments, which will be your quizzes, your project submissions will be part of your assessment and evaluation. Your grand assessment will be part of your evaluation, and definitely this includes the project phase-wise submission and your phase-wise quiz submission. Okay, so this will be an important part of your evaluation. Also, your being present into your online classes or your sessions or your attendance will also be taken care of. So please make sure that you attend all your live sessions indeed. Do not miss out the sessions, because we will be taking the attendance during the live sessions, and we will be seeing through the email IDs, the same email ID that you are registered with into your program. You should register into the session with the same email ID, because that will count onto your attendance. Do not log in with any anonymous email ID into the sessions. Make sure that you are logging in into the session with the same email ID, because that will count onto your attendance as well. Okay, so this is on your assessment. On your reporting front, you can track your final your reporting onto the platform, as I've shown you from the progress tab. And by the end of this, you will get a certificate of completion from TNSDC, right? And you will also gain the credit points as you complete this entire program. Okay, this is the end of the delivery framework. Now let's come across, there could be certain frequently asked questions, maybe related to the program, maybe how to get an access to the course and all those stuff. So keeping in mind that there are few facts that has been created for you to refer as a part of these slides, although this entire deck, this presentation will be shared with you on the platform. So once you are successfully enrolled, you will see the link to this particular presentation and the link to the recording, today's recording as well. Okay, so there are few facts that you can go through it. How will the training be delivered? What is the internet speed that is required from your end? Because that should be very good at your end once as you start your commencing to attend your commencing sessions, as well as accessing your self-paced courses. How will the hands-on sessions be conducted? What equipments are required? How will a learner get help if they get stuck performing a practical? What support will the learner get if they miss a question? How long will the learners have access to the recordings and study material? What if the learner doesn't understand the topic or a concept being taught? How would he get that help? Does a learner need a PC or a laptop? That is, most of the queries that comes in is that we do not have a laptop or PC. So how would they go about? Can they use their mobile to participate into the training sessions, right? So there are a few questions there which are there on your screen right now, would basically help you and guide you in case you have any queries apart from asking them on the discussion forum or otherwise. You can always approach to your respective faculty mentors if you have queries apart from asking them into the live sessions or from us or on the email IDs that we have done. But please make sure you utilize the discussion forum support and ask your queries there, so that we can have a single point and we can respond you there and then, and with the answers that you are looking in. Okay, so with this, I thank you each and everyone, and today for attending right now this orientation session. And let's get started with this program. We'll have a break now, the lunch break now onwards. Post this at 2 p.m. Join back the same session. Do not log out of the session, please. This is a gentle reminder. We will be continuing this session at 2 p.m. where you will get an intimation and more understanding on the project. So you will get a project orientation there, wherein you will understand what exactly each project talks about and in detail, right? So that it guides you and help you in gaining a good understanding of which project you will go about choosing it and you want to go in with. Okay, and you can convey the same to your respected faculty members there. While creating the teams and assigning the project, they can keep that in mind. Okay, so with this, I take a break now. But before taking and going off for a break, I will just see the chat. If there are any questions that needs to be addressed. Kirthana, if I'm not misspelling your name, Kirthana, your recorded session, as I said, once you register successfully on the platform and you have the access to the course, into the course itself, you will have a link of the recordings, okay, as a tab. And in that tab, when you click, you will have the link of the recording of today's session, as well as the link to the presentation that I used today into the session for orientation, right? So the entire session recording will be there. You can access it from there. Hope that is clear. Jay, okay, how to log into the platform? Okay, so I took you through the process, Jay, wherein after the end of today, okay, so once this entire orientation program is being done, right, at the end of today, you will receive an email. You will receive an email with a link. You need to click on that link in your email. Your email will be the same that you have provided to your faculty mentors. Okay, click on that link. Once you click on that link, you will land up onto the registration page that I showed you. Let me share again. I'll just quickly give you a walkthrough so that there is no confusion. So on your screen, this is the registration page that will appear at your end once you click on that link. You have to give your full name, your email ID, the one that you have given to your mentor. Make sure, double check your email ID, set the password, and then click on sign up. So once you sign up, you will end up onto your dashboard. Okay, on the dashboard, you will find this course. And once you click on view course, you will come on to this particular course access. Okay, but this will not be immediate. Please make sure, as in when this session ends, this will not be an immediate. Do not go about clicking here and there. You will only receive an email with a link, right? By the end of today, go via that particular link only and then register on the platform. And then you will have a successful access on the platform to start your journey. In that course only, you will have all your recordings. Hope that is clear now. If you have an account with the same email ID, Jay, then you just can log in into the system. Okay, you just have to go about logging in, giving your login name, your password, and then you are good to go. For those who are very new to the system, they have to go about registering with the email ID, and then they will have the access to the course. Any other questions before we go on for a break? Nitish, we still have time to choose the particular technology. From 2 p.m. it will, I just update you, with what would be actually the time duration. Okay, so the time duration for your session from 2 p.m. onwards will be round about 52 minutes. Okay, let's talk about its 1 hour session where you will get a detailed insight of each and every project. Okay. So it would be a duration would be around about 1 hour, 2 p.m. to 3 p.m. Do not forget to attend that particular session as well. Do not log out of this session. Keep a link, go on a break, come back from the break, lunch break of yours, and you will be there. We will be there into this session again at 2 p.m. now. Okay, with this, I wish you all the good luck, very best, and welcome once again to this student development program from IBM as an initiative from TNSDC. Thank you, everyone. We'll be back again at 2 p.m. now. Thank you so much, and let's get started.
वो वही लिस्ट वहाँ पे दिखेगी उस पैनल में जो रजिस्टर्ड या on मतलब होंगे प्लेटफॉर्म पे हमारे।
लॉजिक क्या नहीं दिख रहा है आपको? When you are talking about the overall data, so it's, I mean, heading आप बोल रहे हो data receive, तो वो दोनों जो टैब है उनको रिप्रेजेंट नहीं कर रही है वो हेडिंग। वो हेडिंग आपकी रिप्रेजेंट कर रही है खाली येलो वाली जो ग्राफ है उसको, ग्रीन वाले को रिप्रेजेंट नहीं कर रही है। कॉलेज नंबर्स ओवरव्यू, इसकी हेडिंग होनी चाहिए थी लाइक दैट। सो उधर आपको पता होगा कि भाई कॉलेज में से टोटल 68 कॉलेजेस हैं एंड उसमें से 326 का डेटा रिसीव हुआ है, क्योंकि आप नीचे लिख रहे हो उसका, राइट? तो हेडिंग शुड बी कॉमन, डेटा रिसीव्ड कैन नॉट बी द हेडिंग in order to get to our college number final goal. Yeah. Right? So the first project that we'll be discussing as part of the AI project vertical. नहीं, फिर वो ये रिसीव क्यों कर रहे हो? Building a smarter AI powered college data status, right? या college this is college status ऐसा करके आप डालोगे ना खाली over where आप receive is the one of the tab over there. Machine learning techniques to accurately distinguish between spam and non-spam messages. आपको ओवरऑल सोचना है, आप जिस चीज को रिप्रेजेंट कर रहे हो आपको उसके हिसाब से सोचना है। एंड मुझे पता था कि ऐसा कुछ ना कुछ, तो इसलिए अब आपका देखो 2 मिनट हमारे एक्स्ट्रा गए। Between your उधर हमारा भी मन लगा रहता है। Such that any sort of fraudulent email or any sort of fishy email as such is immediately filtered and is flagged. हाँ, college received data received from colleges as well, and total an AI-based diabetes prediction system. Total now, data target from aware, colleges like that. There are multiple factors that contribute to data expected, one being at a high risk data expected from, right? For example, you could be dealing with their blood pressure, you can be dealing with their age, their stress level, their BMI, etc., etc. Now, we will be using such data put into a data set in this particular project to be leveraging machine learning techniques and to analyze medical data that gives us the likelihood of an individual to develop diabetes. You know, this is sort of intended as an early risk assessment and personalized preventive measures sort of thing, where, you know, we will come up with a likelihood score, maybe between 0 to 100, that predicts how likely the individual is to pick up diabetes over the course of their lifetime, given the present, you know, BMI that they have, the present blood pressure that they have, the current stress levels that they have, and so on and so forth. The third project in the AI vertical will be to create a chatbot in Python. Now, a very well-known example for this is that when we go to any sort of customer service website, you know, maybe in your food apps, in grocery apps, in your e-commerce applications like Amazon, Flipkart, etc. Now, what happens there is the moment you have a support request, you are directed to a chat window where the responses are usually automated and they are built to account for pretty much all of the use cases you may be using a customer support chatbot for. Now, this is partly built to improve the quality of customer service and using the power of, again, natural language processing and using some data analysis techniques, we will be programming our own chatbots to be applicable in scenarios just like these. The next project that we are discussing in AI is going to be measuring energy consumption. Because as we all know, we are all heading towards, you know, a renewable energy, sustainable energy sort of world. And the measurement of energy consumption is critical in understanding and optimizing energy usage in various sectors, be it the industry, be it the home, be it anywhere else, even corporate and everything like that, right? However, the manual collection and analysis of energy consumption is time consuming and error prone. This is what we aim to optimize and, you know, accelerate using AI here, where we'll be talking about analyzing a certain data set. We'll be talking about analyzing data from various sources, and we will be applying machine learning and data processing techniques to arrive at effective consumption measurement of energy. The next project that we're talking about will be sentiment analysis for marketing. Now, this is the sort of project that is helpful to drive business decisions, where about a certain product that you may have or a certain service that you offer, there will be many people on the internet who will be voicing their opinions about it, you know, be it positive, neutral, or otherwise. And in order for us to derive meaning from what it is that they're trying to say, a very fundamental, point to start will be how they really feel about your service, your company, your product.
And using such data, we can immediately improve the product, or we can bring in some new changes to the product, or so on and so forth. Where in this project, we will be making use of, again, data processing and natural language processing techniques to come up with proper business-driven insights, and employing different NLP methods to get a deeper understanding of customer feedback and opinion. The next project that we're going to be discussing is going to be an earthquake prediction model using Python, where this is an extremely crucial sort of project where we'll be exploring key features of earthquake data and design in object for those features, such as where did the last earthquake occur, the date, the time, the latitude, the longitude, as well as the depth of the earthquake, as well as the magnitude on the Richter scale, right? Just to name a few parameters, such that what happens is that we are able to effectively build a predictive model that can warn you, at least preemptively, when an earthquake is slated to occur in your particular area. Now, this can be used in various sectors, maybe to warn an industry that an earthquake is coming, or maybe just for ensuring public health and public safety during these challenging times. We will be, again, making use of things like regression, like data analysis, data cleaning, pre-processing, etc., where we will also be training a neural network to help accomplish these predictions quite effectively. The next project that we're talking about is going to be fake news detection using NLP. Now, in the era of today, right, there is going to be a lot of information on the internet that is going to be dubious at best, misleading at best, and downright hazardous and dangerous at worst. But the one thing we need to observe about all of this information is that some sort of fraudulent information or some sort of nefarious information tends to have a certain rhyme and reason, a certain pattern to how it is formulated, the kind of claims it will make. For example, if I say, if you have the opportunity to make 500 rupees and, using XYZ, you have to follow these steps, these steps, these steps. But then I immediately say, okay, you know what, you follow these 2 simple steps and you will become a crorepati in 3 months, right? That is the sort of patterns that exist in fake news. And this model, using enough training and machine learning models, will be able to pick up on these trends, and accordingly we will be able to classify them into real news or fake news with a probability score, right? So we will also be then looking into AI-driven exploration and prediction of company registration trends. This becomes a really important aspect of operation for all of these policymakers, legislators, people who are trying to take care of the economic well-being in the industrial sector in a state or a country, by analyzing preemptively upcoming market trends and then trying to relate that to the rate at which companies are being registered in the geographical area of interest. This also gives us a lot of information as to what are the hidden patterns, what are the insights in the industry landscape that we might not necessarily be able to pick up on first glance, right? Enabling a more sophisticated understanding of the business ecosystem in general. Now, in this particular use case, we'll be concentrating on Tamil Nadu, but this project can also be extrapolated to, to cater to pretty much any geographical region that we are interested in. The next project that we will be discussing is to predict house prices using machine learning. Now, as we all know, there are many factors that influence the house price in a real estate market sort of scenario, right? The square footage, the number of rooms, the number of previous owners, what is the guidance value of that property, and so on. Now, we will be making use of all of that data, and we will be coming up with a predictive model where if you input, maybe the square footage of a certain house at a certain given point in time, it will be immediately able to give you what the predicted price of that house will be, right? Now, this is going to become serviceable to an important and complex sector, the sector of real estate. For many individuals and families, this is going to be one of the biggest investments they make, in their lifetimes. And having tools like these greatly brings to them truthful information about, what sort of information to base their house buying or property buying decisions off of. The final project we will be discussing as part of the AI vertical will be the market basket insights, where we will be looking at and analyzing customer behavior through something called association analysis, where we'll be using market basket analysis on the provided data set to uncover hidden patterns and associations between products. Right. For example, now, without naming the company, a very famous marketing move was made when, the phone was being sold, the chargers stopped getting sold. So what did people do? When they bought the phone, they made the investment to buy the charger as well. Now, all of us can observe that there is a definite association between the purchase of product A and the reliance of product A on product B, to make sure that both of these function together as a unit. Those sorts of associations all throughout the given data set is what we are going to be picking up on. For us to understand customer purchasing behavior and to identify potential cross-selling opportunities for the retail business. Now, this has been a high-level overview of the AI projects. And over the course of the program, we will be developing and implementing these solutions. Over to you, Sonali ma'am. Okay. We have the data science and data analytics sort of vertical coming up next, where we will be talking about one of the most relevant problems that we face as today's society. Ma'am, the slides disappeared. Hello.
Yeah, Mohit, it's there.
Yeah, Mohit. Yeah,
I can see the Zooms. I can see the Zoho screen now, but not the slides.
Okay, yeah. I'll be sharing it. Yeah.
Right. Perfect. So in the data science sort of vertical, in applied data science, we'll be talking about one of the most relevant problems that we as a digital society need to be solving at the moment, where we have a lot of high ticket transactions happening on credit cards and other electronic methods of payment, where we have to look at any sort of system that can analyze if a transaction is potentially fraudulent, and we have to flag those and nip those in the bud, so to speak. Right. Now, the project here aims to develop a machine learning based system that analyzes transactions in real time, effectively detecting credit card fraud while minimizing false positives, to ensure that if a transaction is marked as fraudulent, that it is indeed actually fraudulent and not just a false warning, a false alarm of sorts. Right. We will also be through implementing this project, we will also be helping financial institutions protect against fraudulent transactions. We will be reducing financial losses, and we will also be ensuring everlasting customer trust. Moving on to the next project, we have a model that we'll be working on, which is to predict the IMDb scores. Now, just a little bit of background. IMDb is a very famous website or a platform that takes movies or TV shows or any such media content and aims to assign a rating to it with respect to many parameters. For example, the date when it was released and the genres that that media or that movie encompasses, or what genres that movie is in, and what the runtime is and what the language is, and all of these things. They all play into calculating the IMDb score. Now, given a certain movie, this project will be able to do predictive analysis, look at all of the movies that have already been mentioned in the data set, and then try and arrive at a predicted IMDb score for that particular movie. So you do know that, for example, if a movie came out in 2022 and had the genres maybe action, adventure, thriller, etc., and it ran for maybe 120 minutes, there is a very real possibility that the IMDb score for this is going to be between X range and Y range, right? That is what we will try and accomplish using predicting IMDb scores. Now, moving into the next project, we will be talking about future sales prediction, which is in fact a rather important area in terms of the business and how the industries function etc., where we'll be developing a model that uses historical sales data to predict future sales for a retail company. Now, we call this forecasting, where we will have to look at predictive analytics and predictive insights like these to maybe try and ramp up production, try and ramp up inventory, or to optimize our inventory management, and thus we try and build data that gives us insights rather than approaching it with a high level all the time and then trying to make it a guessing game as to, okay, what, this product might be in demand at this point in time, this product might go out of demand at certain time, and we are using data to accelerate and optimize these things. Next is going to be electricity prices prediction. This is again rather important from the business landscape and even on a personal level, in fact, where we will be creating a predictive model that uses historical electricity prices, what the electricity price has been per kilowatt hour in a certain location at this point in time. And using the pattern that we can establish from the historical data, we will be able to predict the electricity prices and sort of energy usage costs for the same, which will enable us and energy providers to make informed decisions regarding the consumption and investment. Next will be stock price prediction, where again, this is rather similar to the electricity price prediction and the future sales prediction, where we will be talking about trying to analyze industry trends and see if a certain stock or a certain share value on the stock market will go up in price, and if so, by how much, and if it will go down, and if so, how much. This makes us empowered to make smarter investment decisions, as well as just more informed and calculated decisions in the field of the stock market. Next, we are dealing with the COVID-19 vaccines analysis, where we will be conducting an in-depth analysis of COVID-19 vaccine data, where we will be talking about parameters such as efficacy of the vaccine. For example, how effective was this particular vaccine or this particular solution at reducing the viral load in an afflicted patient, and what sort of geographical geospatial distribution are we talking about in terms of which vaccines are more popular where and for what reasons, and what is the pattern, right? And even to account for the adverse effects that somebody might suffer as a result of getting injected with a vaccine. Now, this was very widely observed in a lot of in a lot of cases in the recent past in the pandemic itself. Now, our objective will be to try and quantify and try to find a rhyme or a reason using data to why this was happening, right? Okay, so the next project that we are going to be discussing will be the assessment of marginal workers in Tamil Nadu. Now, this is going to be a socioeconomic analysis where we will be talking about the demographic characteristics of marginal workers. Let us say maybe in terms of the people who do daily wage jobs or work in industries or on a contract basis, things like those. Where we'll be talking about their age, their industrial category, maybe in manufacturing, in let us say industrial equipment, maybe in say chemicals, etc. And their gender. Then we'll be creating visualizations such as bar charts, pie charts, or heat maps to represent the distribution across different categories, to try and understand which percentage of marginal workers are in the age range of, let us say, about 30 to 35, and where are they situated, and what sort of industries do they work in. Now, it is observed here that this sort of data is really helpful for policymakers as well as for the general public in general to have knowledge about. The next project that we are going to be talking about is going to be customer segmentation using data science, where we'll be using data science techniques, implementing data science techniques to segment customers based on their behavior, preferences, and demographic attributes. Now, when I do say demographic attributes, I mean their age, their location, their domicile, etc. And we'll be enabling businesses to personalize marketing strategies and to enhance customer satisfaction, because certain areas might have specific demands that the others might not have, and it is important to account for exceptions like these, because as they do say in business, an opportunity not used is an opportunity lost, right? So the next project that we're going to be talking about is going to be air quality analysis and prediction in Tamil Nadu, where we will be looking at data concerning the presence of the nitrous oxide as well as the sulfur dioxide, carbon monoxide levels in the atmosphere, as well as floating dust, to better have an understanding of what causes these things and how effectively we can counteract them, and what is the procedure we need to use to be able to effectively counteract these air quality upsets. Next is going to be product demand prediction with machine learning, which is going to be dealing with creating a machine learning model that forecasts product demand based on historical sales and external factors. Again, becoming very, very important to the commerce and retail industry, helping businesses optimize inventory management and production planning, as I was saying, through future sales prediction as well, planning to meet customer needs effectively. Now, this has been a high-level overview of the applied data science projects. If we can move to the next vertical.
Screen visible?
Yes. Right. So now we will be talking about cloud projects in terms of how we will be leveraging the power of IBM Cloud to build certain use cases, to build certain projects. These projects are mainly meant to be fun and interactive, and are meant to introduce the maker of the project to development of web applications of the IBM Cloud sort of perspective. We'll be starting off with a personal blog on IBM Cloud. We have a feature called Static Web Apps there, and we'll be using Static Web Apps to build a travel blog hosted over there, right? Where the students will be encouraged to share their travel adventures, some tips and tricks, maybe life hacks, and captivating photos with the world. We'll be using IBM Cloud Static Web Apps to easily update our blog and document our journeys. The outcome of this project, rather fun in fact, is to explore the beauty of the world and to forge unforgettable memories, right? So the next project that we're going to be dealing with is going to be e-commerce applications on IBM Cloud's Foundry, where we'll be doing the development of an e-commerce platform, and we're going to be connecting skilled artisans with a global audience. We'll be showcasing handmade products from exquisite jewelry to artistic home decor, etc. Where the project scope will include a secure shopping cart, smooth payment gateways, and intuitive checkout process, such that the ease of use of that platform is the priority number one here. We'll be talking about nurturing creativity and supporting small businesses through projects like these. And again, a rather nice project here as well. The next project is going to be serverless IoT data processing. Now, in IoT, it is a rather multidisciplinary field where we'll be talking about collection of data from various sources, processing of data, and then publication of that data on maybe the cloud or some sort of a web application or something along those lines. But it is also important for us to have that high-level perspective on what actually goes into these IoT devices and how exactly do they work together. Where as part of this project, we'll be transforming our home into a smart living space using IBM Cloud Functions for IoT data processing. We'll be collecting data from smart devices like thermostats, motion sensors, lights, cameras, and we'll be processing it in real time. Where also we'll be automating some routines for energy efficiency and home security. The ultimate goal of this project is to orient people about the conveniences of having your own smart home. The next project we're talking about is going to be image recognition with IBM Cloud Visual Recognition, where we will be developing an image recognition system using IBM Cloud VR. We'll be looking at uploading some images on the platform after we have laid down the framework code for it, and just watch as the processing algorithms do their magic and immediately start classifying and identifying the objects that are within the images itself. This is a way for us to again connect with our audience through captivating visuals and compelling narratives. The next project we're talking about is going to be big data analysis with IBM Cloud databases, where we start delving into the world of cloud computing, big data, and exactly how much vastness there exists in terms of the data that we work with every single day, and how many data points are known about us, in fact, to companies or to services, things like that, right? We'll be looking at hidden insights from very vast data sets, let us say climate trends, let us say social patterns, social media data sets, etc. And we will be trying to find out the hidden insights. We'll be trying to find out the hidden gaps within the data set, trying to establish patterns, and just meddling around within the data itself it tends to give us a lot of knowledge on exactly how big data analysis tends to be done. Next project we're talking about will be the deployment of a chatbot with IBM Cloud Watson Assistant, where very similarly to the AI project about the chatbot, the goal here will be to focus on optimizing customer support and to reduce the overall response time that is experienced by a consumer on a platform. We will be making use of the IBM Cloud Watson Assistant to create a chatbot to assist users on popular messaging platforms like Facebook Messenger, Slack, Discord, etc. Where again, part of this project will be, to make the bot to have useful and friendly conversations, answer, any sort of frequent questions, and offer a friendly conversational experience. Moving to the next project, we will be talking about data warehousing with IBM Cloud DB2. Where we will be setting up a clean and robust data warehouse using IBM Cloud DB2 warehouse, where a data warehouse is a concept where there is a lot of data coming from a lot of different sources, and all of this data needs to be organized at the high level, and applications need to be built on top of it to ensure that this data is reliable, secure, accessible, and easy to understand at any given point in time. We'll be bringing together data from various sources to unlock valuable business insights. Let us say, in an example, in a food company, for example, we'll be talking about the data from the suppliers and from the raw materials and things, from the factories to talk about their production, and from the marketing team to analyze customer demand and things like these. So we lay down a process and an application to make the end-to-end communication in these wings possible. This is what we do with data warehousing. Next, we move on to disaster recovery with IBM Cloud Virtual Servers, where every single business has the need for their data to be secure, right? And even in the event of an emergency, a calamity, or a disaster, it is important for every business, or in fact every individual, to have a solid disaster recovery plan, a data recovery plan. In this project, we'll be talking about building our own data recovery plans, given to the use cases, and then trying to come up with strategies to further optimize whatever it is that we have built, to make sure that our data remains safe even in unforeseen events, and to guarantee minimal downtime in these scenarios. Next will be machine learning model deployment with IBM Cloud Watson Studio, where we'll be talking about predictive analytics, recommender systems, predictor systems using IBM Cloud Watson Studio. We'll be training machine learning models to predict outcomes in real time, and we'll be deploying the models as a web service, and we'll be integrating them into our applications. We can then completely leverage the power of Watson AI and the machine learning models that we have then trained to make informed decisions like never before. And to wrap up cloud projects, we will be talking about media streaming with IBM Cloud Video, where the fun use case for this is to create a virtual cinema platform where we'll be uploading and streaming our favorite movies and videos on demand. Where the project will be, let us assume, to create a platform where you can upload a video, and then you assign access to certain users to come and watch the video with you. Sort of like how CDNs, as in content delivery networks, also perform. Now, this has been a high-level overview of the cloud projects, and we can start delving into the next vertical.
Is my screen visible?
Yes, yes.
Okay, great.
The next vertical that we're going to be discussing is going to be IoT, which is the Internet of Things. As I was alluding to earlier, the field of IoT is quite vast, and it deals with a lot of electronics hardware, plus microprocessor, microcontroller programming, plus interfacing, plus working with the data that these sensors and these modules give you, to publishing the data on the platforms or on the services themselves. So as part of such vast use cases within IoT, here are some use cases that we will be discussing. The first of which is going to be smart parking, where we will be talking about implementing IoT sensors in public parking spaces to monitor availability in real time, which reduces manual labor as well as gives us a real-time view of how full a parking lot is and how best to optimize the available space in the parking lot, such that a lot of efficiency improvements can be brought in place. We can make this data accessible through a public platform or a mobile application, helping drivers find available parking spaces quickly and efficiently. Next is going to be waste management, where we are going to be talking about, let us say that over the entire span of a building, we have certain trash cans or certain garbage disposal bins and, certain services that are called to clean up these bins or, effectively manage the waste at regular intervals in time. Now, the more data we have in an operation like this, the more scalable and easier it becomes for us to, manage these projects of this sort of scale effectively. So, a possible application that I can think for this is that, we can have sensors within each of these trash cans to indicate how full those trash cans are. And the moment that these numbers cross a certain threshold, you can immediately send a message to at least a waste disposal company or something like that for the trash to be managed rather elegantly and autonomously without the need for much human intervention in the matter. The next project we are going to be talking about is going to be air quality monitoring, where we'll be setting up IoT devices. As we were discussing in the previous verticals, right? It is extremely important for us to know the extent of pollution or the extent of effluents in the air for us to be aware of how to switch to renewable energy sources and to understand the effect of our industries and our current processes on the world or on the atmosphere today. Where we'll be setting up IoT devices in this project to measure air quality parameters like pollution levels in terms of nitrous oxide, sulfur dioxide, suspended particulate matter, etc. And we can then publicly make this data available to raise awareness about air quality and its impact on public health. Next is going to be smart street lighting, which is again a rather readily adopted measure in today's day and age, where a lot of people are starting to come up with sunset or sunrise activated lamps, or more efficient street lamps. Maybe if there is no one walking on that particular street, you can maybe dim down the lights a little bit, or very fun features like these that enable us to save electricity yet still maintain the convenience that we have now grown accustomed to in our daily lives, right? In the next project, we will be talking about flood monitoring and early warning systems, where it's very similarly to the earthquake sort of prediction model that we were discussing. Here we will be putting in IoT sensors near water bodies and in flood-prone areas to monitor water levels. So, to give a very simple example, right? This could be in a river or something like that to ensure that the level of the river stays within safe parameters. And the moment that you start reaching a warning level, you can immediately send out information to the people who live in these areas, such that some arrangements can be made to ensure their safety. This can also be used to concentrate more resources with respect to emergency response teams, relief teams, and so on and so forth. The next project that we're going to be talking about is going to be smart water management, where we'll be implementing IoT sensors to monitor water consumption in public places like parks, gardens, etc. Where we can also sit and gather data and gather insights about how much water it is that we are really consuming in these public parks, gardens, fountains, and etc. We can also encourage water conservation efforts through this measure, and many other such environmental impacts also start coming into play here. The next project that we're going to be talking about will be traffic management, where we'll be using IoT devices and data analytics to monitor traffic flow and congestion in proliferation of many such mapping applications available today, where we'll be using our own sensors and our own data to establish if a certain point or if a certain junction or a certain signal, certain crossroad is crowded, and what are the alternative routes that you can take, right? This information can be accessible on a public platform again, or using web apps, mobile applications, just to improve transit services or traffic management services, right? Now, very similarly to the traffic management problem, we have the public transportation optimization problem, where we'll be looking at integrating IoT sensors in public transportation vehicles to monitor the use or how full these vehicles are. That's called ridership. And to estimate or predict bus or train arrival times, such that travel can be planned better, as well as traffic can be accounted for, which is a rather large problem in metropolitan cities. The data can be shared on a public platform again to improve transit services. This was a high-level overview of the IoT projects. Can we have the next vertical, please?
Have the screen there now.
Previous slide, ma'am. You went to delivery framework. Next slide. We're still on IoT.
Okay. Just a minute. Is it visible now?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, great.
Right. So the projects we are going to be talking about from the data analysis sort of vertical will be first to analyze website traffic, right? To have an idea of how many unique visitors we are having on a website at a given point in time. What are the popular pages that they like visiting? What is the user behavior on these websites? And what places or what times is our traffic coming from? Helping website owners improve user experiences, right? The next project that we're going to be talking about here will be air quality analysis in Tamil Nadu, where the objective of this project is to be analyzing and visualizing air quality data from various monitoring stations in Tamil Nadu, as governed by the meteorological department in Tamil Nadu. This data set will contain measurements of sulfur dioxide, nitrous oxide, nitrogen dioxide, and respirable suspended particulate matter. This is called RSPM. And SPM, which is suspended particulate matter, which is sort of like the carbon dust and the industrial soot that you get. This project will be concentrated on analyzing data in the towns, villages, and city areas, and will give us insights into the air pollution trends, what the concentration of pollutants is over certain areas at certain points in time, and to identify areas with high pollution levels, and to create a predictive model to estimate the pollution level in that particular region at that particular point in time, right? This again is a rather hot question to be asking in today's day and age, and I'm glad that we deal with it here. Next is going to be assessment of marginal workers in Tamil Nadu again, a socioeconomic analysis, where we'll be talking about the demographic characteristics of marginal workers based on age, their industrial category, etc. Where we'll be again dealing with visualizations like bar charts, pie charts, scatter plots, line graphs, etc. To establish an understanding of what the distribution of these workers looks like in what areas and in what industries, right? So the next project that we're going to be talking about is going to be product sales analysis, where we'll be using sales data to identify top selling products, what is in demand right now. Maybe, for example, if you have visited e-commerce websites, you will always see, sites choice, top selling, best rated, all of these parameters, right? We will be dealing with how we actually establish or how we actually calculate these things in this particular project. We'll also be looking at peak sales periods, customer preferences, and so on and so forth, aiding in, again, inventory management and marketing strategies to, sort of spur on better product adoption and for customers to know that whatever they are buying is a good product, right? So we are also talking about data analysis of companies registered with the registrar of companies in ROC, where we'll be talking about, what sectors are currently in demand, and what sort of companies are getting registered in what sort of industry sectors. It may be information technology, it can be chemical manufacturing, it can be biotechnology, it can also be engineering, aeronautical services, and so on and so forth, right? Having a better understanding of all of the sectors that companies are getting registered in gives policymakers as well as legislation a very good idea into what sort of sectors we need to be focusing our development efforts in, and that is the outcome and that's the objective of this project, right? Now, the next project that we're going to be handling as part of data analysis is going to be customer churn prediction. Again, a very pertinent problem in the marketing and business sort of angle, where we will be using data analytics to predict customer churn, which is going to be the number of customers that won't end up buying a product again and something like that, and to identify factors that influence customer retention. Where, okay, you know what, maybe your website doesn't really have too much of a good user experience, which is why people don't buy from your website. Maybe your payment gateways are kind of slow, which is why a lot of transactions end up failed and a lot of buy orders don't ever actually end up going through. To identify and to be able to pinpoint such issues are very crucial to businesses, and this is what we try and analyze and solve here. Next project will be COVID-19 cases analysis, where we'll be talking about the publicly available data on the COVID-19 pandemic, where we will be reporting, or we'll be talking about the number of new cases that have been reported every day, the number of people that unfortunately passed away due to the pandemic, and what is their location, their age, to try and identify who is the most susceptible to contracting COVID-19 as a disease. We'll also be comparing and contrasting the mean value and the standard deviations of cases and associated deaths to try and analyze recovery rate. How many people it is that will actually end up recovering from COVID-19 once they have actually gotten the disease, and similar things. We will also be looking at public transportation efficiency analysis, where we will be looking at public transportation data to assess the efficiency of the service as well as the on-timeness of the service in real time, as well as we'll be looking into passenger feedback in this project to try and suggest improvements to the already existing system and to increase awareness. The next project will be talking about public health awareness campaign analysis, where we will be talking about certain schemes that have been brought in by the government to increase awareness about public health. For example, smoking is injurious to health. Say no to alcoholism, and many such other schemes like these, right? Where we will have to try and analyze how effective these campaigns actually were, as in how many people did this campaign actually reach out to, and how many people ended up following through on the objectives of the campaign. What was the tangible impact of such a campaign on the commercial matters, and things like those as well. And finally, we have air quality index forecasting, where we will be talking about, again, looking at the data set of the pollutants as well as the region of pollution and the composition of the pollution, to try and estimate an air quality index, which is a number, the lower the better sort of number, between 0 to 500 and above actually, where we try and determine how polluted an area is, and we try to bring it down to a simple and understandable number, and try and increase customer awareness, or try to increase public health awareness that way. Now, this has again been an overview of all of the projects that we will be talking about, all of the use cases that we'll be doing as part of this program. So back to you, Sonali ma'am.
Thank you so much, Mohit, for the quick understanding of all the use cases. Okay, so with this, I'll share my screen once again, and we'll talk quickly on the delivery framework. So on the delivery framework, the entire training and the delivery methodology and techniques that has been part of this delivery framework is divided as an online and administrative program. In the online, you will have the instructor-led sessions where you'll do the hands-on, You will do the flipped classroom technique wherein you will be asking in the questions. Maybe you come up with some of the questions in the beginning and ask the questions before taking in the session. Apart from that, there will be self-paced learning content that will be you will have in hand, which you need to complete in order to attain your TNSDC certificate as a part of FDP program. Apart from this, you will have instructor-led live sessions on every consecutive Saturdays, progressive project support. So this is basically you will have the understanding where this is more towards for the students. Then you'll have the mentoring support. You have the discussion board support at every point of time. Please, I suggest, please go and register yourself successfully and start accessing that Ask Me Anything discussion line forum in order to ask, to have the responses to any of the queries that remain unanswerable herein. Right? Then the project-based learning is there, and then online discussion board support is always available for you. Now, moving on to the assessment and evaluation strategy. So evaluation heads for the students will be the phase-wise quizzes, as we discussed earlier. For the phase-wise quiz, then there will be the phase-wise project submission, their grant assessment that they need to do, and the final project submission. But for the FDP program specifically, the entire evaluation is based on the grant assessment. So please, when you are enrolled into your respective FDP program, make sure that at the end of the program, as you are ending up with the 5 consecutive Saturdays, your program is coming to an end. You take up the grant assessment on that date that has been given as a milestone for FDP, and on that stipulated time, and take the grant assessment to attain your TNSDC certificate. On the reporting front, you will be receiving the weekly phase-wise progress reports, the final track report, and also the TNSDC certificate of completion. Now, this is an important aspect when we are coming on to the report. When I showed you the demo, I showed you there are multiple number of tabs out there. So if you see on this left-hand side snapshot, there is an instructor tab there. So as you click there, you will have number of tabs here. But out of these tabs, the important one is the student admin. Now, this gives you a multiple number of options in order to access and see where your specific learner is, right? So when you click on to the student admin, you will have an option to see whether your student is enrolled successfully, one thing, and also you can access where your student slide, what progress is he or she making into the course as well. For this access and for more details, we will be taking gradually you on this demonstration part as we are moving ahead into this learning journey. So with this, I would showcase now only all the facts that there might be frequently coming up. So one is you have there facts on your screen right now, wherein you can just go through these facts once, although we will be sharing this entire slides and the presentation with you along with the recording to go through once. But here for a minute, I'll be there on this, it will be there on the screen, and you can just go through the facts. As in, how will the training be delivered? What is the internet speed required? How will the hands-on sessions be conducted? What equipments are required? How will a learner get help if they get stuck performing a particular practical? What support if the student if they miss any session?
Excuse me.
Yes.
Ma'am, you do not change the slide, ma'am. It's in the before slide.
Okay. Let me share my screen once again. Hope it's visible now, the fact slides.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, great. So I'm displaying the fact slides once again. So these have multiple frequently asked questions that you might have, apart from the questions that that we are going to answer. Although you can at any point of time ask any of your questions, may it be live right now into the chat, or it might be while utilizing your discussion board support. Please make sure that you ask all your questions there on the discussion board and utilize it to the fullest. For example, the frequently asked questions might be, how long will the students have an access to the recording study material? What if the learner doesn't understand the topic? Does the learner need to have a PC or a laptop? And how is this training methodology different from e-learning? Okay, so with this, we wrap up today's session. Thank you so much, respected faculty members, to take out the time now. Tomorrow, same time, from 10 to 12, we will be running the recorded sessions there. In case if you have missed out any of the
Thank you all students for joining the session today. So we will be enrolling you all in the technologies which you have chosen. By today evening or by late evening today, you will be getting an email on your email IDs which you have given to enroll yourself for this program. Please keep an eye on your emails. And also, if you are not getting an email in the inbox, please keep an eye on the spam box as well. You might get an email on the spam box as well. So thank you everyone for joining today's session. We will share the invite for the next session by the end of this week for group 1 colleges. Thank you. Thank you everyone.